Hello, everybody. Hope you guys are all having a good day so far. I unfortunately have not, but hopefully this will make me feel better. Also, I finally hit friendship level 10 with my first characters. I got it with Duran, Venti, I think. Yeah, Venti and Bennett. They're my first friendship 10 characters, which honestly feels apropos because they are my favorites. So, also, Duran's is just absolutely beautiful. I hope all of you guys are having a good day or a good evening, depending on where you are. So what we're going to be doing today is, hopefully, I'm going to try tackling both, I almost said Venti, both Xiao and Hu Tao's story quest. Where's my note? Oh, whatever, I'll use this one. I remember from Xiao's story quest, specifically I remember the scene of him being like tied up by something, or like, you know, I think, what did he say? It was like karmic binds or something like that. I would like to learn more about why that happens to him.
Yahoo!
Hopefully they'll be addressed in the karmic binds from the demo. It looked terrifying. There was also the other video of him where he kind of has to keep battling himself, which I assumed has something to do with, I don't know, does it bring him corruption? Is something happening? I think it was something along those lines. I haven't watched it since, you know, I made that reaction. So you said you're also gonna watch Lantern. I will, but not this stream. Probably next one. Actually, I wanted to ask you guys about that. The next two things that I have to do is I need to watch 1.3 Lantern Rite and then 1.4 Windbloom. So do you guys want to watch those together? We can have a stream for that, or would you rather if I maybe recorded them since they're watch-alongs rather than me just playing? Me, either or kind of works. I prefer streaming just because it'll save me the hassle of actually editing, but I thought I'd ask anyway. Wait, no. Wrong place. Quest. We're gonna start with Zhao's first, then we'll do Hu Tao in the later half. It would be fine either way? Okay. I think I should have time this— actually, I have plans with my friends this week. We haven't decided what day. I'll text them after this just to make sure, and then I'll double check. It's okay, Kira, don't worry about it. Actually, when I was reading the message you sent me on Discord, I forgot that I watched that. I literally only remembered now as I was talking about it. But yes, let us get started. I don't have a lot to say today, so. Actually, doesn't both of them— you know what? This does feel apropos. Both of their titles have a butterfly in them. Butterfly dreams, and then yet the butterfly flutters away. That's nice. That's accidental, but completely nice. Let's go. Oh. The Master of Star's Deception. You discover some villagers near Wangshu Inn that are giving off dark energy, just as an adeptus who calls himself Star Snatcher is performing some exorcist art nearby.
Sure.
Star Snatcher? We're gonna meet a new adeptus? Holy shit. Go. Xiao is one of my top characters, and Hu Tao is the first character I spent money on the game to get. It was always meant to be. They were meant to be connected. Oh, they have the green
Is
black
it just
aura.
Paimon, or is there something weird
That
about
Xiao
those
has,
hilly
too.
trails over there?
They do give off a sinister energy.
Paimon thinks so too. We've seen plenty of hilly trails before, and they're always the bad guys. But this is different. Uh-oh. This is right by the Wangshu Inn too. Oh, the guests are in great danger. Now that we've seen it, if we don't do anything about it, Paimon will feel really guilty. Let's go take care of them.
Sure. As long as that ominous aura doesn't give them, like, extra powers or something.
Installation chamber.
Here we go.
Oh no, that was easy. Never mind.
These super evil hilly trolls are more difficult to defeat than the usual kind, too. Hey, seems like people are gathering over there. Wonder
Oh.
what they're doing.
Is this Star Snatcher? Oh yeah, it looks like one of the sigils of permission that
Whoa!
Child gave us.
See that guy in the mask? He scared off all the hilly trolls.
Looks like he was using some sort of Adeptus art.
Oh, you mean like Xiao? Now that you mention it, this guy's mask is kind of similar to the one that he wears. But the magic he was using seemed even more Adeptus-y than Xiao's. Shall we go say hi?
Really? More Adeptus-y. Didn't... Oh. Can I talk to them? I can't. Oh, so this is Star Snatcher.
Ahem. Hello. Allow us to introduce ourselves. This is...
Please, if you're here to thank me, there's no need. Cleansing the world of evil is the duty of the Adepti. Think nothing of it. One certainly doesn't.
I don't know if I believe him. To be honest.
Wait, who are you? One had assumed you were followers.
He has a
but
nice
on
voice,
closer
though.
inspection, it seems that we have not met.
Oh, we're just travelers passing by.
My name's Paimon, and this is my sidekick.
My
One
side, excuse
sees.
me.
One too shall introduce
That's crazy.
oneself,
Sidekick?
for it is good manners to comply. The one before you is the Adeptus,
She's so funny for
Master of
that.
Stars. Though one is better known to one's followers as Star Snatcher.
Star Snatcher.
One descended from one's mountain abode to cleanse the world of evil, whereupon fate saw fit that our paths should cross. Now,
He kind of talks
tell
like
me that
Cloud
which you
Retainer.
wish for.
Our wishes? Paimon thought that the Adepti and Levi were just really good in battle. You mean you can grant people's wishes too?
There are different levels of Adepti. Are not the stars loftier than the mountains, clouds, and moon?
Oh, he's saying that he's even better than Mountain Shaper, Cloud Retainer, and Moon Carver? Well, those are bold words, my guy.
Yet, it is unbecoming of an Adepti to boast of one's powers. One would have you first speak to one's followers, and only then make
Oh,
your
so I can't
verdict.
talk to them now. Okay. Male believer.
Have you seen the Master of Stars in action? His power truly hails from the divine.
Does it, or does it just come from like the sigil of permission looking thing
I
that he
believe
had?
that now there is finally some hope for my ailing father.
Oh god, I hope he's not scamming these. Well, no, I think he is. Tell me about the Master of Stars.
Watching him use his magic is all the proof you need.
Mm.
A true adeptus, no doubt about it. Not long ago, I sought some medicine from him on behalf of my ailing father. The difference with Boo Boo Pharmacy's prescriptions was like night and day, I tell you.
Uh-huh.
Once it was boiled and ready, it gave off this really ethereal mist. Seemed pretty adeptal to me. Could have also been because there was mistflower in it, though.
Okay. That's not what I want to know. Did it work?
Adepti medicine is surely the most potent.
It didn't. Okay.
My father will recover soon, I just know it. Sure,
Shit.
you have to make some sacrifices if you seek help from an adeptus like the Master of Stars.
Oh god, he
I had
is
to give a
scamming
few
these
antiques
people.
as offerings. But my father's life is worth much more than a few old relics, right?
Oh, come on. What an asshole. What a bitch. Mercantile believer.
The Millilith don't really need to do shifts when the Master of Stars is around, do they?
What do you know about the Master of Stars?
I'm a merchant, and I had an especially valuable batch of goods that needed transporting recently. So I asked the Master of Stars if he would make the journey with me, as presumptuous as that was.
Did he take some of those valuables?
Reason being, monsters run a mile as soon as he so much as holds up his talisman. We didn't have the slightest bit of trouble the whole journey. It didn't come cheap, of course, but then soliciting the services of an Adeptus is a monumental affair. Just look at the Rite of Dissension. So I can accept it, but I doubt that most from outside of Liyue would be willing to.
Female believer.
Finally, a life full of hope and purpose.
What are your thoughts on him?
Oh, are you believers too? After my fiancé had been left, I cried every day. But then I turned to the Master of Stars for help. At his suggestion, I started burning paintings of my fiancé and casting the ashes into the ocean at sunrise.
Are you putting a curse on him?
I can't explain it.
Or is it just a
but
way
it
of
really
relief?
worked. I know in my heart that he'll return.
Oh, that's
This
supposed
is
to bring
not
him
some
back.
sort of positive thinking trick. I'm certain of it.
Okay, well,
I'm so overjoyed that I gave a portion of my wedding budget to the Master of Stars as an offering. After
your
all,
wedding
if
budget.
not for him, I wouldn't be getting my fiancé back, in which case I wouldn't need it anyway.
Oh, this is just sad. Holy shit. I want to say that they're gullible, but usually people at their lowest, or people who exploit people at their
What
lowest,
do you think?
they should be
One's
blamed more than
adherents
the
may
victims themselves, but it is
exaggerate a
sad.
little, but they speak from the heart.
From their imaginations, I'd say.
Surely you jest. There was once a senior adeptus, Xie Wuliang, known to the people as Liangzi. He said this.
Let me write that down. I hope that actually is a real Adeptus and he's not playing me too. Yangzi.
All things are connected. That which mortals call imagination is merely the bridge betwixt the spiritual and the material.
Oh, so manifestation. That's what you're
In other
saying?
words, their wishes
Which,
are
I mean,
already
to a
on the
degree it
path
works,
of
but-
transitioning into reality. Does this make things clearer?
Their wishes are already on. Yeah, okay. You know what? This does align with those. What do you even call them? Motivational speakers, or like. There's also mediums. There's a lot of things, and I'm not one to believe in those things. Gurus, yeah, that works too. I don't believe in those things. Psychics, go on and on. Though I know a lot of people tend to, and I'm not trying to step on anybody's toes. But clearly, we know for a fact that he isn't. He's just using people at their lowest, which is just despicable. Selling manifestations for the price of, what was it? Old antiques and wedding budgets and...
Nope. It makes them way more complicated. But basically what you're saying is that their wishes can come true, right?
Indeed. You are perceptive, my diminutive friend.
Diminutive.
Okay. So we also have one other question.
Oh? You need but ask.
Go on, take it off. Let me see.
Hey, isn't that a bit inappropriate?
Indeed. It would be inappropriate for one to remove one's mask. One wanders among mortals, doing good and cleansing evil.
Uh-huh.
One reveals not one's visage to avoid further disturbance to this realm than is necessary.
Ah, got it.
Can't the Adeptus, shapeshift? I know Zhongli changed his form, but I mean, he's an Archon, so you can call him a special case. But I know Cloud Retainer is, Xianyun, so like she later on has like a human form. I assume the others can do that as well. I wonder if, well, Xiao's already human, so I don't Or he has a human form.
Now then, what are your wishes?
Wouldn't you be able to do the same if you were an Adepti? I want to know where my sibling is. I want power rivaling that of the gods. I'd like to get rich quick. I don't know. I want to know where my siblings is.
One senses that a tragic tale lies behind this wish. So be it. This wish is not beyond one's power to grant.
Uh-huh.
But first, one must see some proof of your faith.
What's that supposed to mean?
The way of the Adepti cannot be grasped from words alone. One must seek the profound truths that lie beyond them. Should you fail to perceive one's hidden meaning, then regrettably, one may lend you no aid.
Oh, so he's asking for money.
What do we do? Paimon doesn't understand him at all.
I think he wants us to sweeten the deal.
Oh, that's right. Some of those believers mentioned that they had to pay a pretty sum for the Adeptus' help, didn't they? Well, Paimon's not forking over anymore, and we don't have anything valuable enough on us. You don't even have a vision.
I don't think people put up visions for sale.
Hey, why don't we make him a tasty snack? No one can resist the temptation of good food, can they?
No one who shares your values, for sure.
Yep, a tasty snack is sure to work.
Nobody's gonna accept that.
Why don't we head over to Wanwen Bookhouse and see if they got any new recipes in?
Oh, really? Damn, okay. Wait. Is he gonna say something new?
You need not fret. As long as you evidence your faith, your wishes will be granted.
Okay, over here. I almost went over here. Damn. Sell him emergency food. No, Paimon is far too valuable for me to give up to this guy of all people.
So, you'd like a copy of Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti?
Oh.
Yes. Here, and keep the change.
Oh, aren't you generous? Thank you for your patronage.
Yaksha's The Guardian. Can I read that?
Isn't that,
Is that actually a book in the game?
What a coincidence running into him again.
It's Star
Did you
Snatcher.
hear the name of the book he just bought? Was it Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti? Well, anyway, it was definitely a book about the Adepti. Why would an Adeptus want to buy a book about himself?
I always found him fishy.
What's so fishy about him?
He's a charlatan if you ask me. His mask is so ugly. Why would an Adeptus want people to pay him mora?
Huh. That's a good point. None of the other Adepti we've met seemed like they needed anything from anyone. Paimon thinks we should check out that book. Maybe we'll find out something about this guy that we can use.
Oh, period. Can I read it, actually? Not the...
Hey there! We'd like a copy of Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti. Do you have one in stock?
Huh. Since when did that old chestnut become a bestseller? You're a rare breed of youngster if this is what you like to read. But you should be able to find a copy somewhere on that desk over there.
Is there... No, I took all the books that are here. Okay. Oh, I can't actually read it.
This is the one! Let's see what it's all about, shall we?
In ancient times, Liyue was a
Really?
land of misery,
I was
where the
not expecting
shadow
a
of
cutscene.
evil loomed large. As slain gods festered, their vengeful wrath cursed the world, manifesting in infernal forms. When demons stirred, miasmas, monsters, and mutations infested the land.
Holy shit.
Then Rex Lapis summoned the Yakshas to vanquish the demons. They swore an oath: restore order through slaughter, purge evil through battle.
Hello,
To
the new
this,
one?
we dedicate our lives. Eons of bloodshed later, karmic
gorgeous.
death weighed upon them, phantom wrath seeping into their broken souls. They went mad with fear, turned on each other, or succumbed to the darkness. Of the 5 foremost Yakshas, death came to 3, while the 4th vanished without a trace. In the millennia since, one conqueror of demons remains the sole surviving Yaksha in the mortal realm. And only on moonlit nights, in the glow from Guyon, and in the sound of the Dihua flute, is his memory preserved.
Aww. I was not expecting a cutscene. I was not expecting a
What about the
cutscene.
Yakshas? A group of adepti who defend Liyue.
So there were 5 in total, right? Including Xiao? Yakshas. He said 3 died, 1 went missing. And then the last remaining one is Xiao himself. The blue one, very pretty, and also the yellow one. I don't know their names, but the yellow one was also very gorgeous. I think those were the 2 who killed each other, right? Or no, was it the blue and the red one who were fighting? I was too enamored by the art style to really pay attention to who was fighting who. Wait, so 2 of them killed each other, and then a 3rd one died for another reason. What did Zhongli say? Eons of... I kind of want to rewatch that cutscene again. I really was not in a mental state to absorb everything that I saw. Was it eons of slaughter, he said, that kind of created the karmic debts? Did that say... Is that debt just a result of slaughter? Endless slaughter? Or is it an effect of all the... Wait. Correct? I'm right? Okay. Because I was also going to say, since there were a lot of gods who were killed in Liyue, and a lot of their remains are still scattered about, or I guess was. I assume most of it is cleared by now. And we saw what happened when Havria died. Or at the location where Havria died, actually. Oh, karmic debt is caused by slaughtering dead gods. Okay, thank you. That's the clarification I wanted. All right.
Seems like a pretty niche topic. Was there anything that stood out to you? I actually kind of want to... About The
karma?
book says that the Yakshas, after fighting against the wrath of the gods for thousands of years,
Wrath of the
became
gods,
bound
yeah.
by karma.
So because a lot of the gods died in Liyue, there was something happened that was in a result of that. Either it came off of their remains, or like whatever was exuded out of them. And then by fighting that, the Yakshas became bound by karma. Damn. Also, question. Are all the Yakshas adepti? Or is it one of those things like that are like, oh, some of the adepti are Yakshas, but not all Yakshas are adepti?
Poisoned by the hateful thoughts of the gods,
It's
the
assumed they're all
Yakshas
adepti,
would
right?
often descend into indescribable fits of terror, rage, or agony.
Poisoned by the hateful thoughts of the gods. God, is there no way to clean it? I'd assume some kind of rite or something to clear yourself of it. It's essentially kind of like a poison. Yeah, poisoned by the... Yeah. All yakshas are adepti, but not all adepti are yakshas. I see.
It's so tragic. After everything they went through and all their years of protecting Lille, they got no reward and had to deal with so much suffering instead.
About the demons.
The
I'm
book
glad I can
says
get
that
through
the
all the
wrathful
dialogues
spirits
options.
of the gods defeated during the Archon War can sometimes cause plagues, monsters, or mutations.
The wrathful spirits of the gods. Okay.
All of which sound pretty horrendous. Hey, wait a second! Paimon wonders if... Do you think those super evil hilly churls we saw earlier were the mutations that the book's
Oh
talking
my
about?
god. Yeah, wait, she has a point. I did not think of that. About the sole surviving yaksha.
So, there used to be 5 main yakshas, but supposedly only one of them is still alive today.
I feel so bad for them, especially when you see how God remains affect normal people like Roald. You know what? You're so right, Kira. That's true. Oh god, yeah. Because when he slept where Oziel was sealed, he had those like weird dreams. But then also having to face that constantly as your job. Damn.
Do you think that it could have anything to do with that Star Snatcher guy?
Hell no.
No,
Wait, is he
surely
posing
not.
as if he's the one who went
give
missing?
off the impression that he's been suffering for thousands of years.
Nothing else that I can think of.
Paimon thinks we've already summed up all the key points.
And there's Kale too. Kale had those remains. It's actually genuinely the more we learn about what God remains do, the more I'm just amazed at how Kale is actually alive, considering the God remains that she has. Are you not on Twitch? No. I've been thinking of maybe doing that, but it's not a step I've taken yet. Should we watch that cutscene again? Because of the character shown at the end. Character shown at the end. Was that not Xiao? Wait, let me try to pull it up. Xiao story quest. Honestly, I want to see it again, so we might as well. Let me add a source. There we go. Actually, I think it covered me. It did. God, I can't see the chat. Let me put it to the side.
This is the one! Let's see what it's all about, shall we?
In ancient times, Liyue was a land.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. Not showing up for you guys.
This is the one! Let's see what it's all about, shall we?
In ancient times, Liyue was a land of misery. where the shadow of evil loomed large. As slain gods festered, their vengeful wrath cursed the world, manifesting in infernal forms. When demons stirred, miasmas, monsters, and mutations infested the land. Then Rex Lapis summoned the Yakshas to vanquish the demons. They swore an oath, restore order.
So, okay. The blue one. Actually, all of their designs look really cool. Oh, and each of them is an element. Electro, Hydro, Animo, Pyro, and Geo.
Order through slaughter, purge evil through battle. To this, we dedicate our lives. Eons of bloodshed later, karmic debt weighed upon them, phantom wrath seeping into their broken souls. They went mad with fear, turned on each other.
It was the ones I liked. It was the Geo and the Hydro one who were fighting each other then.
Or succumbed to the darkness. Of the 5 foremost Yakshas, death came to 3, while the 4th vanished without a trace.
So this guy Star Slasher trying to pretend that he's the fourth one?
Conqueror of demons
Oh no,
remains
he
the
said he's an
sole
Adepti, not a
surviving
Yaksha, so...
in the mortal realm. And only on moonlit nights, in the glow from Guyon, and in the sound of the Dihua flute, is his memory preserved.
Damn. I like that Venti brings Xiao some comfort. I really, really like that. But also the art style on that cutscene is absolutely gorgeous. What the hell? There you go. Venti's music has a purifying effect. Oh, is that why? I thought Venti was well, I guess that shouldn't be surprising, but I thought Venti was there as like a bard who was recording what happened. Or telling a tale of what happened. Oh, you're right. You're right, Kira. It's just like when he played the lyre for Dvalin. Oh my god, I love Venti so much. I love Venti so much. Can you guess which one disappeared without a trace? Well, I saw the Geo one and the Hydro one fight, so I assume those were the ones who died. The Pyro one, they showed, like, it looked like maybe she was the first one who got corrupted. Who does that leave? Xiao was there, so is it the Electro one? Probably, who's missing? He was the one standing on like a mountain of bones and bodies. It's kind of sad that there's only one playable Yaksha. Is there still hope maybe with the missing one? I wouldn't mind. They looked so cool. I wish the Hydro and the Geo ones were still there. Can't believe my two favorites killed each other. That's disappointing. That's so sad.
So back to the matter at hand. The things we need answers on are 1, where did those super evil-looking hilly trolls come from? And 2, what does Star Snatcher have to do with the Yakshas, right?
Yes, actually.
Now to head back to where this all started and commence our investigation. Let's part the fog of mystery that hangs over Dwayne Karst and let the truth shine through in its full glory.
So we're playing detectives now?
To be honest, Paimon actually hopes he is a real Adeptus. His exorcism technique seemed real enough at least. But if we get our hopes up, there's further for them to come down. So it makes sense to investigate thoroughly first, just to be sure. Alright, let's head back to Wangshu Inn!
I feel like we should just go, ask Xiao. if he knows the guy. Oh my god, I almost went over there. I keep almost accidentally clicking on the other quests. Ah, Soraya! We just read about you in Roald's book the other day. Oh, more hilichurls.
Flee at my command, foul demons! Flee!
Oh, this is about to be fun.
Why won't you flee?
Uh-oh. Looks like Star Snatcher's in trouble. And there are innocent bystanders here, too. We have to step in.
If it weren't for those people, I wouldn't help you, but...
Propagate!
Yahoo!
Isn't that
Don't get
pathetic?
it. Why didn't the Sigil of Permission do anything?
Also, was that the knockoff Sigil of Permission that the Patooey had? I don't know if that looked real.
Has the evil
kinda
aura
grayish.
of these hilly churls grown in intensity?
Sigil of Permission, huh? Now why does that sound familiar?
Ah, yes, the get out of Jueyun free card. So that's what he was using for his exorcisms.
Right! It's a keepsake of the Adepti, so it must still contain traces of their power.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder he was able to scare those monsters away earlier.
What are you two babbling on about? One is merely underslept, meaning that one's
Wow.
adeptal power is not in full flow. Were one but given another opportunity...
Well, as it happens, there goes another bunch of evil hilly churls over there. Should we leave them to you then?
I love when Paimon sounds smug.
One suddenly feels ill at ease. Surely one has overexpended one's adeptal powers. Otherwise, one would surely purge these infernal beings at once.
So you were just bragging after all. We were right to be suspicious. Come on, Traveler. Looks like it's up to us. Use your elemental sight and hunt them down.
Are you guys gonna say anything?
It's not like the Master of Stars to fail an exorcism. Perhaps he isn't feeling well today?
Okay.
I can't believe that the Master of Stars wasn't powerful enough to defeat those hilichurls.
You guys should get your money back. Expeditiously.
What happened there? A good thing we had you around, huh?
Goddamn.
One is merely feeling unwell. One hopes that you shall not spread these tidings wantonly.
Oh, they said elemental sight, right? So... Oh, it's not you, but... If this is... Oh, Xiao! If this is happening
it's that
because...
conqueror of demons again.
Never mind.
No wonder. I was just wondering who could have made such short work of these hilichurls. Let's see what a real Adeptus has to say about all this.
I was trying to say, since these hilichurls are more special or more affected by it, what god remains did they stumble upon? Or like, what area did they go to that made them like this?
It's you. I remember you. I was purging some living beings that had been tainted by the demonic. It would appear that I have caused you some trouble.
No, it's fine.
Huh? He isn't usually this polite. What's going on? But you are exorcising demons. How is that causing trouble?
That is because the changes that occurred in these monsters stem from me. Or more precisely, from the karma I have accumulated.
Oh. Wait, it's from him? Oh, is that why? You know what? I pointed that out when we first saw these, that like this aura that's in the hilichurls was so similar to Xiao's, and I was like, oh, maybe they're corrupted by the karmic, the same ones that Xiao got corrupted to. I didn't think that he was the source. Oh, shit. God, so he doesn't even get a break. Even if all the God remains and all the wrath has been majorly cleansed, now that the karmic debt has attached itself to him, he constantly has to clean the effects of what he exudes. Holy shit.
Mutations? Karma? Does that mean...
We read about that in the book, so is Xiao the final Yaksha?
Yeah! Paimon remembers that Xiao is also called the Vigilant Yaksha, isn't he? So that means... Oh... Poor Xiao!
We read about your past in a book.
I see. You must mean that piece of literati fan fiction from a few hundred years ago.
Xiao knows about fan fiction. Oh my god.
All things are impermanent, and to exist is to suffer. We Yakshas have no need of sympathy or tears. My comrades who have passed on would see your tears as a stain upon their legacy.
Oh, Paimon's sorry.
I don't think so. It stems from a place of appreciation for everything that they've done, and also sadness. It's not meant to...
It matters not.
It's not pity.
In any case, I am on my way to purge a cavern of demonic influence, so we shall part ways here.
A cavern of demonic
Wait!
influence.
Take us with you! We'll be a big help! Paimon promises!
Does he know how much Zhao Venti fanfiction exists? Is that one of his ships? I guess that makes sense if Venti constantly shows up to, I guess, comfort him.
No need. I am used to fighting alone. And in any case, these mutations originated from me to begin with.
God, I can't imagine the burden on his shoulders.
Well then... Oh! Consider it Paimon's penance for being accidentally rude just now! Please?
Well, Come on then.
Hey, let's go. I like that we're forcing our friendships on him.
Xiao, you've been suffering from the bad karma all this time?
Suffering is my price to pay for eons of endless slaughter. I have come to accept this. But in recent years, other living things have suffered, when the burden should be mine alone to bear. I must reflect on this.
It feels unfair to yourself to say it's eons of slaughter. It's not like you were just bloodthirsty, you were doing it for a reason. One, because Zhongli he summoned the Yaksha, but also because you cleansed Liyue. He talks about himself really harshly.
Finish your preparations, and we shall enter.
Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, are they gonna give me Xiao? Karma Heavy Cavern. This place attracts monsters corrupted by sinister energy. According to Xiao, their mutation might be connected to his karmic death. I might go with my Varka team, actually.
Ooh, this place gives Paimon goosebumps.
I will use the ritual known as the Bane of all Evil to relieve this place of its karma.
What a beautiful location! Oh my god, I need to take a screenshot with it. God, this place is gorgeous.
You must remain calm. Do not allow yourself to be affected by the lingering wrath of bygone gods.
Actually...
Evil conquering!
What? Oh, that scared me. A specific effect. As a result of the buildup of divine karma in the area, Xiao will have Bane of all Evil permanently activated and will constantly lose HP. Additionally, the effects of that divine karma will allow Xiao to regenerate HP when he deals damage to opponents. Also, my team actually did not matter, I'm just Xiao. Is there a ground under me? Oh, there is. Okay. You playing? Wait, he's actually kind of fun to play.
Here! Worthless! Here!
Oh god.
Here!
So all of these monsters were effect. They all have that effect.
Here!
Wait. Who's left?
Pain
There we
of
go.
all evil. That must be the power you got for being a vigilant yaksha, right?
Yippee!
Paimon's just realized that you only wear your mask when you're fighting the bad guys. But that Star Snatcher guy wears his mask the rest of the time too.
Star Snatcher. I am aware of no Adeptus by such a name.
So he is a fraud! Well, we'll continue this discussion later. You should focus on your battle for now.
Oh my god. Okay. Wait a minute. I need to control his jumps really well. But also, this is actually quite fitting that I don't even get to have my team here. Because Xiao would want to do this by himself. Accept some help, bro. It's okay. If I used Bennett, I probably could have had... Your damage probably could have multiplied. I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of this is his burst, right? It is actually very, very fun.
Worthless!
Oh, it's the last one.
Here! Worthless! Here!
There we go.
It is good that we came here. An unusual number of living things had fallen under infernal influence. Had we not arrived in good time, the consequences would have been unthinkable. Now, this Star Snatcher you speak of, what is the situation?
He's a fraud.
Ooh, Paimon will tell you.
An Adeptus who grants wishes. To think that people could be so easily deceived by such blatant lies.
As an Adeptus, do you have the power to grant wishes, Xiao?
The Liyue of yesteryear
Probably
would
not.
never ask the Adepti for boons unearned. Millennia ago, the ancestral people of Liyue asked for nothing more than the strength to defend the land they called their home.
To be honest,
Yeah,
an
times have
Adepti
changed.
who grants people's wishes is probably more appealing to people nowadays.
Xiao's voice actor is a woman? Holy shit.
However feeble people nowadays may be,
That's
they are not my
impressive.
concern. I concern myself only with following Rex Lapis's original decree.
Oops. Paimon spoke without thinking again. Oh, one more thing. That fake Adeptus has a sigil of permission. It's what he uses to exorcise demons.
Yeah, where did he get
Wait.
that from?
Truly? Fool. Exorcising demons without exterminating them. It is no wonder they have been congregating here.
Oh, he's the reason they've all gathered here.
If
Because they
this
got away from
continues,
that?
things may spiral out of even my control. We must confiscate his sigil of permission.
Confiscate. Is that all? I think I'd also like to teach him a lesson.
Great minds think alike! Paimon agrees. We've got to show that trickster what you get for trying to fool us.
Oh, Xiao's VA goes by they them. Okay, noted.
And it just so
Their
happens
voice range
that
is
we've
actually
got a
the
real
same.
Adeptus with us too.
Also,
If
it sounds
Xiao
like
were
it
to
hurts
teach Star Snatcher
sitting
a
that
lesson,
low and like
you can
gravelly
bet
in your
he'll
throat.
never dare to pose as an Adeptus ever again.
No. I only slay demons. I do not kill mortals.
That's fair.
Said anything about killing him?
We'll just subdue him. Or give him up to the Millilith.
It would certainly benefit Liyue if we could convince him to cease his wicked ways. I possess an art called Dream Trawler. It is normally used to separate the soul from the body, that one might cultivate oneself in a waking dream.
Dream Trawler. Separate the soul from the body. Cultivate oneself in a... How? Oh, is it like... the astral plane kind of shit.
But it can also be used to call forth the spirits of others.
Ooh.
Whoa. Now that's a real Adepti art for ya.
Similar to gifting dreams and visions. You'll scare him out of his wits for sure.
A ritual must be performed for this art to be used. Assist me in gathering a few items. A censer, 7 lamps, and something to reduce the temperature.
Reduce
Okay.
the temperature. Oh, some mist flowers will probably do, right? But as for the censer and the 7 lamps... Probably not the kinds of things they're gonna just stumble across in the wild.
Do you know of the 2 Yaksha statues that stand guard beside a merchant road on the southern face of Mount Tianheng?
No, actually.
The ancestors of the people of Liyue built shrines there to honor the Yakshas.
Wait, I'd love to go
You
see
should
them.
still be able to find some ceremonial items there. Once you have found them, meet me at the Yaksha statues after nightfall, and I will teach you how to use this art.
I don't think I've noticed Yaksha statues. Not that I knew about the existence of the other ones that, you know, but up until now. Let me see, where are we going? Oh, wait, no, I do know the... Wait. Never mind. I thought he was talking about the big statues. Like, there's 2 statues over there.
Ooh.
Oh?
The spirit soars the mountains high, while the body rests as the world goes by.
Are we gonna read their profiles? Yes, yes, I will. Hopefully, if nothing interrupts me.
Sorry to interrupt you, but...
We'd like to borrow a censer and some lamps.
Well, I'll be. Isn't that something?
Herbaces.
A pair walk into a shrine, neither to seek nor worship gods or adepti, but to pilfer the tools of worship for their own ends.
We're not pilfering anything.
We know it's rude to ask, but we just need them for a short while. Honest.
For the dream trawler ritual, I trust.
Oh, he knows about it.
How'd you know that?
I have been in the shrine for far longer than you would expect. Perhaps as a reward for my faithfulness, I have been endowed with some understanding of the Adepti arts.
Okay. So he's a
Clayman's never heard of that happening before.
worshipper? Follower? I don't think you can call them worshipper if it's for the Yakshas, right?
It matters not. Take what you need. It is a fortuitous thing that these items may be of service to you. They serve little purpose here, in any case.
Something on your mind?
Nothing that you need concern yourself with. Please, take what you wish.
I like his voice. It's very calming. Oh, is that one of the statues? Or is he actually talking about the 2 big statues that are down
This
from here?
censer should be fine, right? At least it isn't as run down as the shrine.
Hi, Mom, that's rude. You return to the vicinity of the temple after transferring...
So next,
I did not read
we
that.
just need to grab the 7 star lamps, right? The sooner we start, the sooner we'll be done.
Star lamps. Star lamps? Oh, these things?
On me.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 1, 2,
Yeah.
5, 6.
On me.
Where is the 7th one? Oh, there it is.
Huh?
Hyman thinks we've got all the ones we can use now. But let's say bye to that guy before we leave, shall we?
I want the eggs. Oh,
Huh? Where'd he go? He was right here.
yeah, he was right here.
I had presumed that once you had acquired what you came for, you would forget about me and simply be on your way.
Pause. What? Was he a manifestation? Or a projection?
Ah! It's that guy's voice. Hello? Where are you?
My physical form ceased to exist over 1,000 years ago. What you witnessed earlier was an illusion, created by
Really?
the Adepti art known as mortal lingering.
Your physical form ceased to... So, was that by choice? Do you live in the statue by choice?
Now that you have taken the 7-star lamps and sensor
Oh shit, that
used
was
in the
me.
mortal lingering ritual,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
my form is no longer visible to you.
So you're...
I was once a junior in the Order of the Yakshas, bestowed with the name Pervases by Rex Lapis himself. Yet my strength failed, and I was slain in battle.
a junior in the Order of the Yakshas.
Today is the anniversary of my death. My last
Oh.
wish was to see a modern Liyue, and so I took the liberty of performing this ritual here.
What the hell? I'm so... I'll come back and put the lamps
That
back.
aside, you were sent here by the Conqueror of Demons, were you not?
Yeah.
So, you two know each other then?
I sense his aura upon you. That and the heavy burden of his karma. Even after all these millennia,
Oh,
he
you have
still
no
must
idea.
endure such tremendous suffering. I am truly ashamed.
Don't say that, Pervases. You sacrificed your life for Liyue, didn't you?
Life is a precious thing, yes. But when I think of the burden that the Conqueror of Demons must bear, death seems to me to have been the easy way out. A selfish indulgence, even.
God, I really do like his voice.
Pervases.
I apologize. Birthdays are joyful occasions, but by the same token, it is hard not to be melancholy on the anniversary of one's death. The mortal lingering will not last much longer. Take care, you two, and please pass on my regards to the Conqueror of Demons.
You will.
If only I could taste some authentic grilled
Aw.
tickerfish once more.
Can I bring that? Can I
By
offer it
wave and
as a...
storm, I hunt
Can I
for
put it here as an
fish.
offering?
By wind and snow, I slay evil.
Huh? Looks like he's gone then. Paimon really hopes that at least someone will remember Pervases the Yaksha.
Well, he said he was a junior Yaksha, so he's not one of the 5, right? I mean, he certainly didn't look like any of the designs. So I wonder if the Order of the Yakshas was kind of like a... not a school of some sort?
We should get going. But let's come back here and make an offering sometime.
I can do that. I would love to. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad that I ruined his... that I ruined his... Oh, it is the 2 statues. God damn, the anniversary of his death. Oh, wait. God damn it. I just went the wrong direction again. So, are these 2 statues of Yaksha? Oh shit, sorry, Varka. Oh? Oh, after nightfall. Wait, like here. It's weird they didn't put the time there. I was confused. There we go. Xiao! I brought everything
Have
you
you
needed.
gathered the items for the ritual? This sensor and these lamps. Their designs are flawless. Almost as if they were made specifically for use in the Adepti arts. Where did you come by them?
We got them from a Yaksha named Pervases.
Oh, and, he says hi!
Pervases. Yes. This does have the hallmarks of something Pervases might do. As I thought, it seems that he could not leave Liyue behind, either. Well then, let us begin preparing for the ritual. Place the censer in the middle, and surround it with the 7-star lamps.
Okay.
Adorn the area with the items of abject cold. Once this is done, we shall proceed.
The items of abject cold. They're just mist flowers. Why is he so dramatic?
Yes, this will do. Now, the next step is the key to performing Dream Trawler.
Okay.
There are 4 steps to performing this ritual. Offering incense, meditation, incantation, and loosing an arrow.
Loosing an arrow?
That seems like a real rigmarole.
Adepti arts are the product of millennia of study by Adepti. Do not dismiss their mystical workings as rigmarole.
Sorry.
Failure to take this seriously could cause the technique to devour one's own body, or cause the spirit to be sundered from one's flesh permanently.
Oh shit.
Stop talking! I'm sorry!
When offering the incense, we place the incense into the censer with reverence for Rex Lapis in our hearts. Meditation is to empty ourselves of trivial thoughts, and to focus on the target of the art we are performing. Then we shall recite the incantation in a loud voice. Devayaksha, bring forth sin!
Bring forth
Finally,
sin.
we will loose an arrow towards each of the Yaksha statues to enlist their authority for our contract. If all goes well, Star Snatcher's soul will be brought forth shortly.
Okay.
If you have no other questions, let us begin.
So, are we snatching that guy's soul from his own body?
Paimon really doesn't want to think about that fraud.
Oh.
Ah.
Devayaksha, bring forth sin.
Bring forth sin! It looks like the Yaksha statues are glowing at the waist. So we just fire 1 arrow each at the glowing parts, right?
There you go. Is that it?
We finished the ritual! And we followed all the instructions to the letter.
Close enough.
Oh, it's my
Leave the
first time,
rest to
Xiao.
me. You two get ready to greet him.
Yo, we
There is
actually
one.
snatched his soul.
Huh? You two look familiar. What's with one's body? One feels light, weightless.
Guess what? You're already dead. We summoned your spirit forth within it. No, you're already dead.
Dead?
I'm gonna fuck with him.
Impossible. One was just lying in peaceful repose at Wangshu Inn. Wait, that must be it. Of course it must. As expected of an adeptus such as oneself.
What?
One must indeed be in a dream.
Oh.
There's no helping this guy, is there?
He lied so long that he's actually believing it himself. Oh, you're not dreaming.
Huh? What is the meaning of this? Do you truly think that one will permit such insolence in one's own dreams?
Kind of embarrassing that he's doing this in front of Xiao.
Alright, time to take him down a peg.
Are we actually gonna beat him up? Holy shit. Oh, that's embarrassing.
Hey, stop it! Stop! Please stop! I surrender! I surrender!
So are we still going to do this one self song and dance?
No! No, never again. You almost killed me. Oh, how did I ever have the misfortune to meet you two? Please, great Adepti, spare my life. I won't do this ever again, I swear it.
We did
Oh, you
call
better
your
not.
spirit here, but we're not Adepti. He, however, is.
You deceive the masses with quackery, masquerade as an adeptus, exorcise demons without exterminating them, and display a callous lack of regard for life.
He's hot when he's angry, I will say that.
One day, you will reap that which you have sown. For those who invite the infernal into their lives, There is no redemption.
Oh, damn, that voice really sounds like it hurts. I want to know what they do to soothe their throat after this.
You're...
Seems like Xiao's got him scared stiff.
Oh, great Adeptus. Might I ask your name?
He's the conqueror of demons.
It really is you. It's truly you. Never in my life did I imagine that I might meet the conqueror of demons, the vigilant Yaksha himself.
He's a fanboy.
You know about Xiao?
Of course. My grandfather was a folklorist. I learned the tales of the conqueror of demons at his knee. To this day, I'm an avid collector of books concerning the Yakshas.
Well, bro, if you like them that much, you should not be posing as one of them.
But ever since I
the
discovered
Adepti, I
a
mean.
sigil of permission while rummaging through my grandfather's personal effects.
Oh, from your grandfather.
At first, I was just imitating the Adepti for fun. But slowly, I began to stray further and further from the righteous path.
Huh. So to sum you up, you're Xiao's biggest fan?
Yes. Thank you both for allowing me to witness the conqueror of demons in the flesh. It's like a dream come true.
You know what? I don't like how this kind of is working for him, even right now.
That wasn't quite our
Right.
intention.
Please allow me to swear this oath before the great conqueror of demons.
You know what? If it'll get you to stop scamming people, go ahead.
I swear to turn away from evil, to live an honest life, and to never again stain the name of the Adepti.
I will remember your oath. Now go.
Thank you.
Now go.
1,000 thanks for your forgiveness, and for all that you have done for Leah.
He seemed very earnest when he was making that
I
oath
really like
there.
John's
Guess he
haircut.
won't be tricking anyone
I know that's random,
anymore.
but like the back of his head is really nice.
Oh, wait. We haven't gotten the sigil of permission back yet. Let's head over to Wangshu Inn first thing tomorrow and look for him.
Up to Wangshu Inn and ask Ver Goldet about the false Adeptus. Let's go. Oh.
Let's
go Damn, this jumping in weather.
puddles and see who can make the biggest splash.
You know, Venti, I'm glad you're in a good mood at least.
Hey there, boss. Star Snatcher's staying here, right?
Star Snatcher. You mean the false Adeptus who wore a mask? He signed in here under the name Wang Ping An.
The game audio makes it hard to hear me. Do you think I should lower it? Maybe just a little bit. That's a really normal name.
He's already checked out. He said he wished to go on a solo pilgrimage.
A pilgrimage?
Ah, yes. He also requested that I give this letter to a traveler who journeys together with a talking fairy, should they come asking for him.
Talking fairy? Who's that?
What? Paimon, that's you.
Well, anyway, you must be the traveler. Here's the letter.
How strange that he would leave a letter for us. Is this the final attempt to fool us, maybe?
I hope he left
Come on, open
the
it.
sigil in
Paimon's
it.
curious. Huh?
Oh.
Seems like he actually left us a few nice trinkets.
By the time you read this letter, I will have embarked upon my journey of self-improvement. I regret that I cannot apologize to the two of you in person, but I hope that you will forgive me. Since the Conqueror of Demon appears to me in a dream, I have not slept. My nights have been spent thinking about how I may fulfill my vow. Not only have I deceived you two, but I also exploited the hopes and dreams of my believers. People in dire straits oft become weak, thirsting blindly after something to believe in. With my lies, I brought them false salvation, while their true desires grew farther and farther away. I know in that long-gone era, the desires of mankind were not as complicated as they have now become. The Conqueror of Demons shouldered the desire of Liyue's people as he contended with demons. Wearing his mask, he concealed the weakness brought by human desire. As a false adeptus, I am one who always wears a mask. A true adeptus only needs to wear it when facing demons. If I wear a mask to hide the evil that has corrupted my heart, then the conqueror of demons wears a mask to hide the part of him that is human. Oh, and yet he wears the face of a demon king, only that he might subdue all demons. Once I had realized all of this, I became deeply aware of my own ugliness, and I understood what it truly means to be an adeptus. I set off on this journey over hill and river, strengthening my body and spirit, not because I harbor any hope of fully atoning for my sins. I do it only to earn the right to be counted among the believers of the Adepti. I have already asked someone to return the money I cheated others of. A few goods remain in my possession, but they are of no use to me on my journey of self-improvement. Please take them. Please take the sigil of permission that my grandfather left me as well. I'm no longer worthy of it. I wish that you will be granted that which you desire. May we meet again. Wang Pingan, a sinner. Actually, you know what? I want to write his name, because I actually hope that I genuinely see him again as a better person. King. I hope I do get to see him.
Along with... Woohoo! The sigil of permission! Paimon hasn't met a bad guy like him in a long time.
I'm actually quite touched.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go take the sigil of permission to Xiao, shall we?
God, this weather is ass. Can we, let me just move it a day. Actually, I could have probably just moved it a couple of hours, but to be sure. What is that in the sky? Oh, that's the palace, not the palace, the secret area. Xiao. Where is he? Up top? Oh no, lower. Lower? Higher. Bro?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Where the fuck is he? What? Oh, is he in the restaurant, maybe? Oh, okay.
Gliding be faster?
Oh, there you go.
Ah, there you are! We got the sigil of permission back. Do you want to take it?
You have my thanks.
May I take your order, sir?
1 grilled ticker fish.
Certainly. We'll prepare it for you immediately.
Huh. No almond tofu this time? Well, that's not like Xiao.
Ticker fish was Pervasi's favorite dish.
Oh, yeah. Is he eating it in his honor, or is he gonna bring it to him?
I just wanted to
Oh.
see how it tastes.
Oh my god, he's trying to relate to... Oh! I don't want to think about how lonely he feels. I really don't.
By wave and storm I hunt for fish. By wind and snow I slay evil. Was there anything else? I am accustomed to eating alone.
Oh, well, okay. If you want to, we'll leave you be then.
And so, Detective Paimon and the trusty traveler solved the case and quietly slipped away.
Oh, is that it? That was actually very quick. Hello? It was like barely an hour. Oh, he doesn't say anything. Xiao seems a bit lost in his memories. Best we don't disturb him. Actually, wait. I want to take a picture. Wait, actually, this works. God damn, I wish I had Zhongli so I could take a picture of them. You know, their color palettes are actually very complementary. They're also very small. They look so small. I want to go, where was Pervasi's? It was this one, right? I think. Can I actually go, like, offer something for him?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Wait, was it this one? Actually, wait, maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, this is where the treasure hoarders are. Hang on. Oh, is it the one by the waypoint? Directly? Ah, yes, it is the one by the waypoint. Can I can't leave something behind? Or give him the lamps back? Oh, that's sad. I actually want to mark this place. Or no, I think I can remember it. I think I'd probably remember it. Yeah. Because I don't want to cover where the house is. Never mind. We'll try to come back to him later. Oh, it's time gated. I can come here tomorrow. All right. I'm glad I can actually do something with his shrine. I can leave him some food, the fish dish that he likes. We are gonna transition to Hu Tao's quest first. Then at the very end, we'll read both of their character stories. Oh my god. I love, actually, I like that by the end of the quest, it actually showed how sentimental Xiao can really be. When I don't think I'm ever gonna move on from him wanting to try Pervasi's dish, and then he was just sitting there eating alone, trying to relive the memories. You know, I think all in all, I think that was actually a very sad story quest. It was just him constantly being in pain. And then, like, it ended on a good note for the Star Snatcher, but not for Xiao so much. It was just a very lonely existence. He's a very emotional character that puts up a front, but he knows his presence alone can hurt others. Exactly. The fact that he can't, because of his karmic debt, he can't like be around normal people for long. Because also someone commented this way earlier when we started. It was that in the Liyue Archon quest, Xiao actually said that he told the traveler not to come near him because he was worried. Back then, obviously, I didn't know why, but because he was worried that his karmic debt would eventually affect the traveler too. Xiao has one of the best character developments in the game. Very happy you're gonna check the content. Oh yeah, I absolutely am. We're gonna do Lantern Knight. I think the first Lantern Knight is kind of about him, as I saw from like the poster, or I guess it revolves around him. I'm looking forward to it. But now we are going to transition to Hu Tao, and this is, I don't actually know how to feel about this, because I guess this is going to be our first time meeting her. So I'm both excited and nervous. It feels like it's like an entirely new feeling than just, oh, I'm doing a story quest for a character that I kind of already met. So. Yet the butterfly flutters away, and both of their quest titles had butterfly in it, so it's very fitting. The mysterious Wangshan Parlor. Oh, go to Wuang Hill. Your adventure takes you to Wuang Hill, where Paimon senses that something is amiss. That is the wrong waypoint. Let's go to the domain. This place has to be haunted. I mean, look at that. Need to make Varka eat something.
Why did we come here? Paimon's got a bad feeling about this. Not that Paimon's scared or anything, just, concerned for your safety.
I'm sure, my safety.
It's just that this is how lots of scary stories go. You're in an empty place, in the middle of nowhere, there's barely any light, and then just when you least expect it, a stranger comes out of...
We do the chasm quest before or after Inazuma? After. Way after. I even have to do Ito's quest before we do the chasm. So, it's gonna have to be after. Oh, Meng. Undertaker, Wangshan Funeral Parlor.
Quick, do something!
Didn't you say you weren't scared?
Paimon's intuition says that anyone we run into here is going to be far from normal. If he gets us, he's gonna eat Paimon for sure.
Who are you?
I'm a traveler. I come from beyond the heavens. Let's not say that. I'm a traveler.
Traveler?
Yeah, the World Quest 2.
Are you from one
I'll
of the
do
other
that
nations? No, I've never seen your kind of attire before.
Don't think too hard on it.
Could it be that you traveled from the other side?
Oh, he thinks I'm a spirit. Do I look
I'm
like
just
one?
here for a funeral. I don't mean to offend. No matter who you are, there's no need for any ill will between us.
Whew. Seems he's just your average scaredy cat. He looks more afraid than Paimon.
Did I scare him?
Yep. You should leave the introductions to Paimon.
Okay.
Don't be afraid.
It's my
Leave
fault
him
now.
in peace.
Gods protect me!
Okay, how do you work for a funeral parlor when you're this scared?
No. Stop freaking out and stand still. Relax.
Relax. Yes, whatever you say. Please stay your hand. Don't come any closer. I mean you no harm. Don't touch me.
Okay, wow.
Hey, Paimon already said nothing's gonna happen.
We're gonna chase him, that's just gonna scare him more. Yet the butterfly flutters away. Act 1.
Was it something Paimon said? Let's go after him. He might do something stupid.
Oh, no! Actually, pause. I want Ether. I didn't change my team back. Where is he? There you go. I need to level Columbina and Inefa up so I can like properly use the team. Their damage and their artifacts are not it. I don't think they're even leveled. So
Director! There's a ghost after me!
Oh? Don't get too excited. These are clients, not ghosts.
Exactly. We said we're not ghosts. Why won't you calm down and let us
oh, she called us clients? Since when am I a client?
Although clients
Right.
doesn't seem quite right either.
Forgive me.
Ayya.
This is one of our new undertakers, Mung. It's his first time
Oh, he's
working a
new.
funeral,
Okay.
so of course he's afraid of his own shadow.
Funeral. Oh, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Zhongli is a consultant there. They deal with this stuff a lot, right?
Oh, you know Zhongli? Well, that saves me a lot of explaining.
Oh, you really like her voice.
I'm Hu Tao, the current director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, responsible for, well, trifling matters having to do with immortality.
Oh, mortality. I thought she said immortality. My brain lagged for a
satisfying
second.
trade to be in, though, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is well known around town. Whatever the request, I'd be glad to hear it.
I don't think we fall into the client category.
Yeah. If we were looking for Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's help, this is hardly the place we would come to.
But you see, I wasn't referring to clients in the business sense. Everyone who enters this mortal realm will be a client of mine.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong. We do. Everybody dies at some point.
Sooner or later.
That's so funny.
Well, that's dark.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor welcomes advanced reservations. When you choose us, you'll never have to worry about what might be around the corner. But be sure to book the right date. Pro tip, it is a living nightmare trying to get flowers at short notice.
You can imagine.
Speaking of dates, if you're struggling to decide, please do come and talk it over. I'd hate to see you still alive and kicking when your big day comes.
I'd hate to see you alive and kicking when your day comes. Wow, Hu Tao.
Oh, slow down.
You're speedrunning my lifespan.
There's a lot to unpack here.
That all sounded very bizarre. Is everybody at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor a weirdo?
You'll have to excuse her. The director is a rather unique individual. Allow me to explain. We'd heard that there'd been some supernatural activity at Wuwang Hill.
Mm-hmm.
To restore calm here, we performed a funeral ceremony.
Oh. Supernatural activity. To restore calm, we perform a funeral ceremony.
It went very
For
smoothly.
anybody who dies here?
According to the director, we shouldn't be expecting any more issues in the near future.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, Wuwang Hill, funeral. What more is there to say? These three belong in the same sentence.
Okay.
You two, on the other hand, have no business coming to Wuwang Hill. You being here is not normal.
Maybe your understanding of normal isn't quite normal.
I'm here on an adventure.
Adventure? You must hail from the Adventurers Guild. Then you are one of our distinguished clients. Wood, to be precise.
Wood?
Wood? What do you mean?
That's just how we gauge our clients' importance. We have 4 levels: wicker, bamboo, wood, and marble. The higher the
Talking
grade,
about the
the
coffins?
better we'd like to get to know you.
But I've just only heard of this.
Well, that's because I only just thought of it.
Oh.
Don't look so shocked. Oh, take a look. Our adventurers spend the whole day scaling mountains, clearing domains, and smiting enemies. Danger and peril are their bread and butter.
I remember it was in her trailer. What did she say? Adventurers have a 2-for-1 like offer or something like that.
Clients like these deserve better treatment. Taking an interest in their daily lives will ultimately benefit not only them, but also me.
Charming.
Oh, touched a nerve, did I? I'd have thought any adventurers who dare come here would be used to conversations like this.
God, look at her face.
Anyway, I have a favor to ask. Recently, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has been trying to strike a business deal with the Adventurers Guild. With you acting as an intermediary, it would be so much easier.
I don't really want to take part in your business.
Let me think what I could offer you as a reward. Or perhaps there's a favor I could do in return?
We're looking for someone. We've asked a lot of people, but nobody seems to have a clue where they are.
This seems like something right up my alley. I can even inquire with the ones who no longer speak for you.
Can she actually talk to... I mean, her burst art has like the ghost with her, so you know what? I'd believe
You
it.
see? Helping me will be worth your while. Come on then, my
Can you
able
talk to someone from
assistants.
Kanye?
Let's get down to
Can we do
Liyue
that?
Harbor and do some business.
When did we become your
I think you can help me get answers really quickly if we do that. Yeah, when did we become your assistants? Yes, that's what she says. Do you have a travel buddy? Second client, half price.
The ones who no longer speak. Oh, did she mean talking to the dead? She's a weird one.
Going back to Liyue? Indeed we are. I really like her voice. There's something about the way, I guess it kind of wavers when it gets pretty high, but not in an annoying way. It has like certain words she kind of squeaks up there, and I actually really like it. And then there's also like the breathy quality sometimes. I really like the way she talks. It's very satisfying to hear.
Ugh, you again. Look, I told you, we're not interested in the kind of cooperation you describe.
Oh, okay.
Come on, there's no reason to get upset. Look, one of your members is an avid supporter of my proposition.
Look at Ether's face. I have to agree.
Oh, since our last negotiation, I've come up with a new proposal, which I think you'll find has far more benefits for you. First things first, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor will prioritize the Adventurers Guild requests above all others. You'll also receive 100 of our signature wooden coffins for free, together with your first order.
You know what? Yo, in this economy, 100 coffins for free, genuinely just take it.
That's not all. We also provide an on-site cadaver collection service covering almost all regions in Liyue. No, we do charge a slight premium for a very small number of especially dangerous areas, but don't you worry about that. I promise you, it's still very affordable.
I don't think you're hearing me.
Okay,
Oh, come on, Lon.
I get it. You want to bargain a little more, but our offer as it stands is already quite a good deal, don't you think? Just think about it. An adventurer's life is full of unexpected threats. It's only natural to take precautions. Mend the roof before it rains, as they say.
Yeah.
I don't know if it applies
no,
here, but
I'm not so sure that saying applies in this context. Speaking of precautions, I'd rather focus on keeping my adventurers safe in the first place.
we can do both. You know, we can prepare for precautions, but also have the coffins ready for it, or if something happens.
It's time for you to go. I have to attend to other matters.
I'm genuinely not opposed to the offer that Hu Tao is making, really.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, what would you say to a group discount? 30% off for parties of 10?
Parties of 10?
Director, please, you did your best. We don't need another clash with the Millilith.
Also, is this the thing in her hair? Is it like, you know how, I don't, what are they called? Is it spider lilies? The red flower that's always shown in anime that symbolizes death? Is that kind of the same thing?
If Paimon understood all that correctly, it seems like she's trying to sell them.
No,
the
I know it's not a
funeral
spider
parlor
lily, but I mean, is it
services.
equivalent of it? If Paimon understood that correctly, it seems that she's trying to... Yeah. I signed with Lan on this issue. This will get us nowhere.
Yeah, nothing left to do here. Let's go back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Okay. Yeah, I like the way she says it.
Rejecting a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. It's their loss.
Let me see.
I have a reputation for being a weirdo amongst the ranks of the Adventurers Guild.
Mhm.
But it's only because they haven't had an opportunity to talk to Hu Tao.
Oh, yeah, I think everybody fails, like, pales in comparison to Hu Tao. I wonder if we'll see Zhongli in this quest, since he works for her. Oh, they're plume blossoms. They're very pretty flowers. No one likes her in the city, damn. That's kind of extreme. But I mean, if that's how she starts every conversation, I can understand why some people might be, like, averse to that.
Seems like the old ways are the most reliable after all. Mung, are you done preparing our promotional materials?
Promotional materials for a funeral house is actually crazy.
My apologies. I'm only about halfway through. Do you really think they will be effective?
Are we making posters?
Trust me, they're going to work wonders. This marketing strategy has been used by Wangsheng Funeral Parlor for generations. Clients in need come to our door and write down their commissions on blank wooden tiles. Then they squeeze those inside the parlor through the crack under the door.
Uh-huh.
I fulfill the request written on each tile to make sure our clients are satisfied with the service, no matter if it's an obituary, cremation, or funeral that they seek.
Wait. Write down their commissions on blank wooden tiles. Oh, that's interesting. So it's not like a one-to-one thing?
Although, it is a bit of a hassle with the constant back and forth. If only we could burn them by the batch.
Oh, that's true. Also, death is a bit of a taboo subject in Chinese culture. Brings bad luck, so this girl running around talking about death to people. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense.
No, Director, I'm not asking about the wooden tiles themselves, but about the special offer they advertise.
Special offer?
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor should keep up with the times. Just think about it. If we don't attract new clients, we'll be left with nothing, won't we? Business development is a crucial element of every prosperous enterprise. I've been trying various marketing strategies ever since I became the director.
I think, though, with the funeral house, it's more of a situation where you wait for the client to come to you, rather than you go to the client.
I put up posters just like all the other shops, but the Millilith promptly removed them.
Oh, she did
Then
make
I
posters.
organized
I
the
was
Wangsheng
joking.
Visitors Day, but no one showed up.
Visitors Day. Okay.
Well, that doesn't come as a huge surprise.
And finally, I discovered that the traditional ways are the most reliable after all. I took inspiration from the wisdom of previous directors.
Oh my god, you're right, Kira. She's broke because of Zhongli. That's why she's going through all of this effort. You know what? I'm backing her up, Loki. I'm backing her
now,
up.
I go from door to door looking for people and organizations willing to cooperate. Just like during our visit to the Adventurers Guild. That's what I mean by business development. The other method I'm trying is using the wooden tiles as coupons. Just by writing things like, buy one, get one free for the holder of this tile on them.
What do they buy and what do they get?
A solid and durable second home, of course.
Oh my god, who's how?
They may not need it right away, but they can be sure that when they do, it will still be as good as new. It won't start deteriorating before you finish doing so yourself. That's the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor quality
Hello?
guarantee.
Is that the tagline? It won't start deteriorating before you finish doing so yourself? She's so funny. She is so funny. No wonder you're on the middle of this radar.
All right, Monk. Keep adding those special offers to the wooden tiles. The future of our business depends on it.
I'm still not sure this will work.
Oh, I get it. You think that our special offer is not comprehensive enough, right? It is true. I was offering all kinds of great benefits to the Adventurers Guild because they are a new client. But in doing so, I neglected my old clients. You're right. It's unfair.
My old clients? Aren't they already dead? Supposedly.
Let me do some market research. Wait here,
Or
my
like,
faithful
I
assistant.
guess she means the
I'll be
families.
back with you in a moment. It shouldn't take too long.
Paimon already told you we're not your assistants! Guess we got dragged into somebody else's business again. Let's look around while she's away.
Oh, Paimon is pissed this time. You don't find her amusing, Paimon?
The way we're wording this lacks warmth and sincerity. If we're content to settle for just seeing people off, how can we give them a sense of really having gained something?
Huh. I think plume blossoms are just the kind of Chinese equivalent to sakura. At least that's as far as I know. I see. Probably inspired by Asian culture or Taoism. Okay.
But that's a tough feeling to convey in this industry.
Precisely the problem. If we can't get that feeling across, then how will we get return clients?
Return clients?
It really is odd listening to a funeral parlor talk about this. A board used for hanging Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's wooden tiles. According to Hu Tao, all the tiles should be blank, in which case the characters on the back of the tile must be the special offer. Okay. Oh, we'll leave the woman for last. Can I go inside? Oh, I can't. So behind this door is Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It looks far more ordinary than the director made it out to be. Apparently.
You must be the director's new hires.
Not us. We're just very curious about Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and Hu Tao.
Well, I wouldn't get too curious if I were you. Too much knowledge isn't good for ordinary folk. The director is tactful when it comes to what should and shouldn't be known.
Yeah, makes sense.
Tactful?
In her own way, Paimon.
We should get going. Let's go find Hu Tao.
Yeah, the flowers, the spider lilies, I think, are on their outfits, though. Or they look similar to them. Hu Tao.
That's settled then. Write it like this. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor Bumper Sale. Buy one, get one free. Buy two, get three free. More for your Mora.
Okay. Wow.
I love it. Better than all that lifeless brochure stuff. We want people to feel warm and fuzzy.
I don't think it's not gonna come across with this one.
But director, isn't Lifeless the name of the game in this industry?
That's old hat. We're opening up new ground.
Well, she's certainly
Why does
ambitious.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor need to open up? Yes, director.
Poor guy's given up.
Right, we should get going. I am not letting new business escape us.
We? As in us.
Yeah, it's us, Paimon.
Who else? Do you see anyone else around here? Oh, well, you probably wouldn't see them if there was.
Stop adding little afterthoughts like that. It creeps people out.
Just a joke. Sorry. Everything you see is everything that's present. For the moment, at least.
Comforting.
Lighten up. The way I see it, people make death scarier than it really is.
Yeah.
What people truly fear about departing this world is suffering and regret. To deal with the trauma, they let their imaginations run wild with notions of ghosts and evil spirits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, baseless fantasies. What we've ended up with is a topic that people are morbidly afraid of talking about. If I don't broach the subject, then Wangsheng Funeral Parlor won't be long for this world.
What? I've seen a ghost.
Oh, more approachable and appeasable than you'd imagined?
Eh, kind of.
Paimon wouldn't say that. Let's just say at least it didn't hurt us.
There's old birthday art for Zhongli showing he does have a Wangsheng funeral employee. Can you send that to me? I actually would love to see that outfit on him. If you can find it, please, Soupy.
You must have come across a particularly
You can send it on me on Discord.
How should I put this? Most spirits are incapable of harming ordinary folks. The job of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is to guard the border between life and death. One component of this is correcting notions of death and the afterlife that people may hold. Simply put, for those unable to see the border, they're best kept as far away from it as possible.
Guard the border between life and death. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
So for ordinary folks, the best case scenario is ignorance of all matters concerning spirits in the afterlife, or even better, a belief that none of it exists.
Then you really don't have any excuse for spooking the heck out of people.
You make it sound so abominable. I'm just trying to get them to see the humor in it all.
That's why people think you're weird.
I never thought you'd be such a bore. Never mind. If you stick by me, everything will become clear. All right, let's get going. Follow me.
Director, wait. What about Big G? Don't forget.
Big G?
Big G?
Is that a client?
Who's that? We've been in Liyue for ages and never heard that name.
Oh, nothing. Just something Mung's been pleading with me to take care of. Should be a piece of cake.
Where are we going?
Where are we going?
To visit an important potential client. I'll lead the way.
Potential client? That's crazy. Is it someone old? Oh no, he looks rather young. Oh, going inside. I thought, oh no, it is him. Little Wu.
Sorry, who are you?
Hello, I'm Hu Tao, director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Okay, so why would someone from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor be looking for me?
Nothing major. How are you feeling these days?
Oh my god, Hu Tao.
Any aches or pains?
Is she gonna make this about his weight?
You shouldn't ignore them, by the way. Very often they're an omen of something terminal. When we're healthy, it's easy to forget the crushing fragility of life. So, aches and pains, best to keep an eye on them.
Okay, that's so ominous, Hu Tao.
What are you getting at? I'm in great health and enjoying life very much, thank you. Go and find some other poor soul. Goodbye.
Oh god, I'm so sorry,
Why do they
sir.
get angry? What's wrong with a few earnest health tips?
Paimon thinks
Well, when
it's
they're
because
given
coming from the
impromptu
director
like
of a
that.
funeral parlor.
Oh goodness. Who are we seeing next? Goddamn, where are we going? Are they underneath me? Oh, they are. Moo. You sent me to the end. Thank you, thank you.
Hello there. Would you be interested in understanding a bit about our services at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? I'm not in need of your services. So you're out here looking for new customers? Don't you think this might be a bit of a crass way of going about it?
A little bit, but, you know.
Hardly. Isn't this the fashion these days? Bring the service to the customer and all that.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure it's every service that falls into that. Anyway, please bother someone else if you don't mind.
Ugh, another failure. Still, not the end of the world.
Paimon's curious. Does this approach ever work out for you?
Oh, hi, Harvo. Hope your class went well.
your face. The Wangsheng funeral parlor director, right? I'm sorry, I'm really in no need of it.
Don't apologize. Get to know us. We've got a new sale going on. Ever hear the saying, out with the old, in with the new? Well, going out with a bang is the best way to start off in style on the other side.
Going out with a bang.
If you keep talking like this, I'll have to call the Millilith.
No. Okay, relax. We're leaving. But Wangsheng Funeral Parlor awaits your distinguished patronage.
Oh god, Hu Tao.
You really don't give up, do you?
Tough crowd.
Are you trying to make me feel better? Well, thank you. Seems you understand me far better than most people.
Not really. This is just getting really uncomfortable.
Enough business development. Please help me find someone.
Business development? Is that what you see this as?
I mean, is it not?
Surely you don't think all that was business development?
Then what was it exactly? Traumatization for its own sake?
No. The business development ended after the discussion with the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, are these just like regular clients?
I was helping to find somebody for Mung. You remember Big G?
Yeah, rings a bell.
As it turns out, the Big G that Mung is looking for is a ghost adrift in the mortal realm.
Oh, are they possessing someone?
The three we saw just now were all people I suspected of being followed by Big G.
Okay.
But having seen them, I didn't sense the presence of anything otherworldly. So we just had a quick chat, and I left it at that.
If that was stopping for a quick chat, I wonder what business development looks like.
Why wouldn't you say so? Paimon thought you had some kind of sixth sense for, people in declining health.
Huh? What would I need that kind of ability for? I'm no doctor. Were you seriously hoping that the director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was going to start healing people?
Oh my gosh, she's like, no, God forbid they get healed. I need them to die so my business runs.
Paimon was trying to subtly imply that... never mind. Paimon wouldn't know how to explain subtlety in a way you'd understand.
Well, let's leave that for now and head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. This Big G matter is very closely linked to Meng.
Is Big G someone that Meng knew? Maybe? Also, someone told me that whenever I get to around, like very, very far into the future, whenever I get around to doing this lantern rite, the one with ZY, all of this decoration is gonna go away, and I'm actually upset about that. Actually, by the time next year comes, and then there's another lantern rite, because I don't know if I'm gonna be caught up by then. I wonder what'll happen to this decoration. If it's gonna like change or if it's just gonna stay and I'm not gonna see the new lantern rite stuff.
Meng, I'm back. I'm afraid we're still no closer to finding Big G.
I see. Well, I'm just sorry for the trouble. I've already searched in all the likely places.
Maybe phasing because I don't see them locking people out of the new lantern rite? I wonder. Well, I guess we'll find out when the time comes.
Who is this Big G anyway?
I guess I should start at the beginning. My home was in the vicinity of Wuwang Hill. In my youth, I had a good many friends there. Big G was one of them.
He was someone he knew.
We were the best of friends. Inseparable, really. But one day, there was an accident. And that was the end of him. I've never forgotten. Too many memories, I suppose. I often return to Wuwang Hill.
Wouldn't he attach himself to you then?
But recently, after one such visit, I started to feel strange. Now, every night, Big G appears in my dreams. I can't help but wonder, did I disturb him somehow?
Sounds like a tall story. That kind of thing doesn't happen. Those are rude options. I believe him.
Perhaps. I don't have proof, but I can't stop worrying. I get more anxious every day. How would I ever come to terms with my childhood friend becoming an evil spirit?
That's why he joined Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. In place of a salary, I'm helping him deal with this matter. And in fact, what Meng has said is entirely plausible. Spirits on occasion do find a way into our world. But as for evil spirits, I think you're scaring yourself. Even I have only encountered malevolent forces a handful of times.
But are you sure there's no danger? I couldn't bear for him to go around harming people.
I don't think that would happen. But also, isn't it usually when people die, they kind of, well, I guess probably the things for spirits are more complicated than that. But I was gonna say, don't they usually stay in the same state that they died in?
You see what I mean? Look at the state of him. If we can't find Big G, it'll eat away at Monk forever. Those people we found today were also Monk's childhood friends. I thought there was a good chance Big G might have hidden among them. But here we are, empty-handed.
Wong Hill, childhood friends? Seems like we're out of leads.
Oh.
Sorry, excuse me. Is this Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? My name's Luo Chung. I've had this awful feeling recently, like something's staring at me. Some of my friends and I went to Wuwang Hill the other day on a dare. After I returned home, I fell ill. I've been having recurring nightmares, but the doctors can't find anything wrong with me. I think that it's a curse, right? I've been cursed by a demon.
Say no more. There's no doubt it's a demonic curse, all right, and a serious one at that.
Did she sense it?
You believe so too? Then it's just like they say in the tales of old. The vengeful spirits of the gods who fell in the Archon War returned to cast their evil curses upon mortals.
You're going a tad too far there.
And if the curse isn't lifted, it will burn through the body, laying waste to flesh and bone. Oh, what a wretched end!
I love the way he's delivering those lines. Is this what would have happened to Kale if we hadn't gotten things under control? It will burn through the body, laying waste to flesh and bone.
The symptoms I'm having are just like those described in the tales.
Wuwang Hill? No, I don't think it was a curse. It was probably just Big G.
Hold your horses, both of you. There's no need to creep each other out.
Isn't that exactly what you like to do, though?
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor specializes in demonic stuff like this, right? Help me. I beg you. I'm too young to die.
All right. Don't panic. Leave it to me. You've come to the right person.
Honestly, if Wangsheng Funeral Parlor also deals with, like, spirits and stuff, which I guess, you know, it does relate to death and the other side, that's another aspect of their business. Like, it doesn't have to be just funeral preparations.
However, in order to lift the curse, we need a suitable location, and we need to make some preparations. Come with me, my trusty assistants. I'm going to need your help.
I guess I'll come too.
Help him make the preparations first. The incense exorcism, the one I taught you. When you're ready, come and find me. Once we've finished with this, we'll get back to the Big G matter.
Okay, I guess.
Oh, so she doesn't think those are related.
Right.
Okay.
Let's go.
Look at her face. For a moment I panicked. I thought that's where the our conquest trigger was. Would you do Mostad and Liyue hangout quests before Inazuma? Probably not. I feel like the hangout quests, if I get to them, it'll have to be like way later, honestly, after I'm caught up, because it feels less important than all of this. Let's go. Oh.
So, what mysterious rituals are you gonna perform here?
God, I love all the lantern lights in the sky.
No ritual at all. We just need to kill some time.
Oh.
Wait, you didn't take all that vengeful god's curse stuff seriously, did you? They were eradicated ages ago.
Well, no, not that part, but the haunting part. So why are we here?
You saw those two. One thinks he's been cursed, and the other one believes his friends turned into an evil spirit. It's hard to reason with them. Now you see why I believe that ordinary folks should be kept in the dark. I've seen too many people lose their senses on account of things like this. If you want to calm them down, you need to convince them with something tangible. And the best way to do that is to make a great show of destroying the boogeyman they believe in before their very eyes.
Sounds like that might work. If you were trying to cheer up a 3-year-old.
How old are you, Paimon?
Why would you ask that?
Why don't you answer that?
Paimon just wants to know why we can't tell everyone the truth.
Oh, look at how angry she got.
Because you can't guarantee that telling an ignorant person the truth will improve the situation instead of exacerbating it.
Was it mentioned how Zhongli came to work there? No, actually. I would love to learn that too.
What I can do is pretend to pull back anyone who believes their time is nigh. But since the curse is imaginary, our fix will also be make-believe.
I wonder if he chose the funeral parlor because they're the ones who handle the border between life and death. I wonder if he's watching out for something.
Makes sense. But why would anyone believe that it's a curse?
Did it just come to be because he was handling his own, or like Rex Lapis's funeral? Like he kind of did it because it was convenient for him? Could be a mix of both.
Do you know the history of the Yaksha?
I know some bits and pieces.
They once fought against the ancient gods. They fought brilliantly in a battle that engulfed the whole world in darkness. Although the gods were defeated in the end, their resentment persevered.
I really love how Xiao and Hu Tao's story quests are actually kind of tied together.
That resentment turned into a pestilence spreading amongst the ordinary folk. Hysteric people mistook it for the curse of the gods. The plague took the lives of many, which only furthered its spread, as the dead were a breeding ground for the disease. Then someone discovered how to prevent it from spreading, purify the air, and burn the bodies of the deceased. The pioneers of these practices were, you guessed it, the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
The plague took the lives of many. The dead were a breeding ground for the disease. Okay.
Paimon didn't see that coming. Really?
Will you do Ganyus before Inazuma? Yeah, I will.
Yes. Anyway, it took many years, but eventually the plague was completely eradicated. We've dealt with similar phenomena multiple times throughout the ages. Each time we successfully restored the balance between life and death. To sum it up, we are gatekeepers, guarding the border for the sake of both the living and the dead.
I never knew Wangsheng had such a long history.
So when I say this curse is just a figment of the imagination, I say it with more certainty than most. But I also can't really go telling people that the ancient plagues were real, or it would incite
makes sense.
panic.
I actually really like that the parlor is like more than it seems. I really like this angle of it being more than just a funeral home.
Anyway, let's wait a bit more and get ready for the show. This leyline monolith will make for a really great prop.
A while later.
Ah, you're finally here. We just finished our preparations. Now, look here. This device is used to drive away evil spirits. It'll absorb the curse inside you and cause it to take a physical form.
Huh.
But don't worry. The traveler here is a seasoned warrior and will assure our safety.
I love when Ether does this face. You failed to mention we'd need to fight.
Oh, right. I forgot to tell you. It'll be fine.
Will that really solve my problem?
Yeah, hopefully,
Trust the
yeah.
director. She might look like a weirdo, but she's serious about everything she does.
How can you call me a weirdo? I mean, wouldn't you say it's more charmingly naive or disarmingly different?
Charming, definitely.
All right, let's get down to business. My glamorous assistant, please activate the device.
All right.
Is it really possible to materialize the curse?
Bring forth! A new moon rises. Yahoo!
Is there more gonna show up?
I'm counting on you!
There you go.
Here we go.
Annihilation mode.
She is a weirdo, but with good intentions.
How are you
Exactly.
feeling? Did the curse leave your body?
Yes, I feel more invigorated than ever before. I'm cured.
Damn, that was quick.
I can't express how grateful I am for your and the Traveler's help. If it hadn't been for you, the curse would have taken my life.
Great. In which case, I guess now I can tell you.
There was nothing?
You've been pranked!
That was so cute.
What?
This exorcism device? People like you wouldn't recognize it, but it's just an old ley line monolith deceptively effective at attracting monsters. And those were real monsters, not a manifestation of your curse. So riddle me this. If I didn't do anything to lift the curse, then what's the cause of your sudden recovery?
The curse wasn't real? Then why was I sick?
Maybe just because of the trip.
Well, you caught a cold, ate something bad, or just
Yeah.
scared yourself sick. It's anyone's guess, but I'm leaning towards the last option. Wouldn't be the first time in my career.
How unexpected.
I also didn't expect that, but still, I'd like to thank you.
Honestly, I'm glad he accepted that really well rather than just fall into hysterics and, get angry that we essentially didn't believe what he was saying.
This time, but I can't do it over and over again. So I'd appreciate it if you try not to give in to superstitions in the future. Human life is short. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Wow, what a weird thing to say. I shall head back. I'm sorry for troubling you.
I feel relieved to see that it wasn't Big G's doing. However, unless he crosses the border, there will be no end to his antics. Since we are done with the matter at hand, can we resume our search for Big G?
I believe that won't be needed. He found us first.
Oh, really?
Big G?
I didn't mean to bother you.
Oh, he's just a kid. I mean, I knew from the story that it happened when they were young, but I wasn't actually expecting to see a child.
This is Big G? He's just a child?
Oh, well, he is a spirit. It's quite normal that he looks just like he did when he left this world.
That's not what Paimon imagined when Paimon first heard the name Big G.
Let's bring him back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. We have much to do.
So how did he find us, actually? Was he traveling from person to person? Oh shit, sorry, I kicked the kid. Oh my god.
After all that's happened, Paimon's not even sure what's going on anymore.
I didn't expect to stumble upon Big G just like that either.
Actually, I'm not surprised in the slightest. Remember what I said? There's only so many evil spirits in this world. It was a twist of fate that made him leave Wuwang Hill in the first place. Now, for some reason, he can't go back.
Oh.
This explanation sounds a bit far-fetched to Paimon.
Actually, she pretty much summed it up.
Oh, he's just a kid.
Huh?
Don't ever question my professional instincts.
I just wanted to check up on my friends. That's why I came to Liyue Harbor. I promise I wasn't up to any mischief. I never wanted to scare anyone.
Oh, it's okay.
A few days ago, some people came to Wuwang Hill on a dare. I heard them saying they'd come from Liyue Harbor,
Yeah,
so
he did follow
I
him.
followed one of them back and ended up here.
Ah, it must have been poor Luocheng that he followed. Maybe he didn't notice you, but he could still feel your presence. Now we know what caused his nightmares.
I was discovered?
Well, I assume so, otherwise he wouldn't have been scared half to death.
Why did you come looking for Meng sooner?
Yeah, Hu Tao and Meng were searching for you all over the
Sorry,
place.
Meng.
Oh, That's because I couldn't find them. It's my first time in Liyue Harbor, and I got lost in the city.
Now that you mention it, Big G always had a poor sense of direction.
Oh god.
When we were kids, he'd never go down the hill by himself. We always had to lead him.
So, all of this was just because you got lost? Why didn't you just fly? Like any other ghost or spirit. Don't you think it's much easier to find your way from up above?
I can't. It's too high for me.
Aww.
I get scared.
That's right, yes! He used to be so afraid of heights that he wouldn't even so much as look down the hill.
I mean, it must have been awful for him living up a mountain.
You haven't changed a bit.
I knew I wasn't supposed to show myself to the living, and with so many people walking around Liyue Harbor, my only choice was to hide. I wouldn't have found you if it weren't for the Leyline Monolith's call.
I'm so relieved that you haven't become an evil spirit.
Like I said, don't ever doubt my professional instincts.
I like how smug she looks.
No, all we have to do is escort this lost child back to Wuang Hill, and we should be done and dusted.
But he just said he wanted to visit his friends. Apart from me, there's also Little Wu, Mumu, and Songze.
Well, if that's the case, we can't let him down. We'll ask them all to help us prepare a farewell ceremony for Big G. Mung and I will escort Big G back to Wuang Hill. You meet with those three and ask them for keepsakes to symbolize each one of them during the ritual.
Lovely.
Then come and find us.
Alright, got it.
Can't we just go there all together? Or maybe we can take Big G to them.
I don't think that's a good idea.
That's not a good idea. I don't want to scare them.
I wouldn't want ordinary folks to become superstitious. The less they know, the better.
Also, I wouldn't know how to handle, like if I was in their place, I wouldn't know how to handle seeing the ghost of my friend who died as a child.
So be careful what you say when you collect the keepsakes.
Sometimes ignorance is
really
bliss.
Going with Hu Tao's plan?
Absolutely.
At least by keeping things low-key, we won't be giving anyone nightmares.
It's less about nightmares and more about emotional trauma, honestly.
Hi! Do you remember us?
Oh, you. Sorry, I won't be needing the funeral parlor's services anytime soon.
Mung said that he's an old friend of yours.
Yes, we grew up together. We still keep in touch even now. I don't know why he started working for Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. To be honest, I find their director to be quite peculiar. But he must have had his reasons. He's on his own now, after all. And he still can't get over what happened to Big G. Did he tell you about it?
He did, indeed.
He did. If you could pick one thing to give to Big G as a keepsake, what would you choose? Just, theoretically speaking. We're just being hypothetical here. Definitely not gonna actually go commemorate him or anything.
It's a little bit on the nose, Paimon. But also, I don't think there could be anything wrong with asking that, Mung is actually trying to commemorate something for him.
I'd cook something for him. Oh, he could eat spicy food like no other. His favorite meal was extra spicy Jueyun chili chicken.
Damn, extra spicy too.
I can make it for you if you bring me some Jueyun chilies. I'm
I got
sure
you, I
he'd
got you.
appreciate the flavor of his childhood years. I still use that old recipe.
Deal! Just give us a minute.
Pretty sure I already have some in my inventory, so...
Jueyun chilies.
There you go.
Great. This should be enough. I'll get started on the Jueyun chili chicken. I guess you've got other folks to track down? When everyone's ready, I'll get the dish over to you.
Great! See you later! How did he know about the others?
Oh, did he already figured it out, I assume? I mean, not that Paimon was being subtle at all about what they were doing. Oh goodness, I really wish there was no... Oh wait, he's upstairs. God damn it, he's upstairs. But I really wish there was no stamina bar in this game. I'm not gonna lie. And I also hate how the stamina bar isn't even like up to the top. Like you could tell there should have been like 3 sections to the stamina bar. They should have been like equally sized, but for some reason they aren't.
Not you again. I told you, I'm not interested in the inner workings of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Mom
We're not
told
here to
us
talk about that.
you. You're good friends, right?
That's true, yes. Come to think of it, I remember he did join Wangsheng Funeral Parlor recently. It didn't take long for his good friends to figure out why. The Big G incident. But I know there's nothing we can say to help him get over it. Letting go of the past is a painful process. I would know. So, is Big G the reason you're here to see me?
Yes.
How did you know? We didn't even say anything.
I'm a businessman. I've got a sixth sense for this kind of thing. Everyone hears the name Moo Moo and thinks I must be dim-witted. I never heard the end of it when I set up shop. But I'd say I proved a few people wrong. Here, take this. It's a top-of-the-line toy box we all dreamed of owning as kids.
Oh.
Back then, none of us could afford it. We were penniless. Today, business is booming. I ended up buying loads of these. It was a dream come true.
Wow, you must be like super rich.
For me, it's a memento of a childhood long gone. Without it, we wouldn't be where we are today. So, having found me, I guess you'll be looking for Little Wu and Songza next.
That's true,
We
yeah.
already saw Little Wu. Now we gotta find Songza.
There's gonna be longer when you acquire stamina from the Statue of the Seven. I already did, though. Isn't this like the maximum that it goes?
I see. If it's Songza you're after, let's meet at the overpass at Feiyun Slope. It's just above the staircase leading down to the dock. I've got an errand to run. I'll come find you as soon as I'm done.
Okay. Luxurious toy box.
Let's play.
I maxed out both the Animo and Venti and Zhongli statues.
You're all here.
Reminiscing about old times, thinking back to past events. We've been at it for years.
Our hometown was completely destroyed in a disaster, so we've got nowhere to go back to. Now, home is wherever friends are.
That's true.
They've just been telling me you're looking for keepsakes. I make artisan Xiao lanterns down by Liyue Harbor. I guess they represent me better than anything.
Xiao
A few
lanterns.
days ago, I bought some quality
Is that what they're
Plostrite
called?
shards.
The lanterns in the sky?
They're currently all in the warehouse at the dock.
Pulstrite shards.
I've already spoken to the manager. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me?
Seems like you already know what's going on. Be back in a jiffy.
The warehouse manager. Damn, I'm going all over Liyue Harbor today. Xiao means small in Chinese? Does it actually? That's funny. I wonder if that's the reason they always kept him the shortest out of the short male
Wouldn't
models.
gliding be faster?
Like it's something that they did on purpose. I have a world quest there? I need to do that.
Hi, we're here to pick up the Plostrite shards for Songza.
I think she mentioned it. Yes, here you are on the register. No problem. The Plostrite shards are over in that crate there. Please, help yourselves.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Doesn't seem like they're here. Let's look someplace else.
Nope.
Doesn't seem like they're here. Let's look someplace else.
Sir? There you go.
These look like what Songza was talking about. Let's head back.
There you go.
Here we go.
Oh, I got the stuff you needed.
My thanks to both of you. This looks like great stuff. Please, Wait a moment. This is the final step. Okay, there we go. I wrote all 5 of our names inside the lantern.
Oh.
You know, during the annual lantern rite, we all release a lantern like this. No matter what the days may bring, whichever roads we choose to take.
Beautiful.
While this rite remains observed, each of us remains the same.
As for the matter of Big G, the 3 of us have discussed amongst ourselves and agreed we won't press you on it.
Thank you.
But if you get the chance, please let them know we're doing well.
Aw.
And that the things we once spoke of, they've all come to pass.
You can count on us.
Thank you. We'll pass it on. Big G is lucky to have friends like you.
Well, this is actually so
We got
heartwarming.
everything we need. Let's go to Wulong Hill and find Hu Tao and the others.
I want to take a picture. This is actually really beautiful. Wow. All right, let's go. Back to where we first met them. Yo, hi Harvo. I'm glad you made it back from class. Hopefully it wasn't too much of a headache.
Oh, you're back already?
No, this is
Sooner
Hu Tao's
than I
quest.
expected. You didn't go spilling the beans, did you, Paimon?
Does Paimon look that unreliable to you?
She almost, honestly.
I'm kidding. Anyway, looks like they were willing to hand over some keepsakes, so I guess they knew the deal. Nevertheless, when it comes to things like ghosts and ghouls, spirits and souls, the one thing everyone knows is you never know what to expect. Which explains why they were reluctant to pry and find out the full story. Which is just as well, because if they had attempted to, it would have been too much for me to deal with.
Sounds
Guard
terrifying.
the border between life and death. This is Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's most important responsibility, and I'm stricter than most.
So what about us? Does it matter if we cross the border?
Of course not. After all, you were caught up in all this already, just like Meng. It's not the end of the world if you catch a glimpse behind the curtain.
Can I actually?
And where
I'd love
we're
to
going,
see.
don't be surprised at what you may see or what may occur. All of it exists within the border between the living and the dead. An ordinary place, really. The only special
I don't
thing
know if
about
I call
it
it
is
ordinary.
that nobody really knows about it. Whatever you do, don't get all worked up over nothing, okay? Or else by the time we're out, I'll have to erase your memories.
I think she was joking, actually.
Let's go. Paimon's scared. But like Hu Tao says, we're already caught up in this. We better see it through to the end.
Oh yeah, the lantern rite for me is active because of the Z-Buy quest. Yeah, I accidentally, well, I don't think it was even accidentally. It's just what happened back then. Because when I was in Liyue, it triggered at the same time, so that's why the lantern rite decoration is still there. I'm actually gonna miss it when it goes away. I'm so used to seeing Liyue like that. Where are we going? Out to domain. Alright. Enter the border. After sufficient preparation, you follow Hu Tao into the mysterious border. Remember her warning and don't make a fuss about anything that awaits ahead. Okay, we need pyro, so let me just use this team. Oh! Hu Tao!
What is this place?
Somewhere close to death, but not like the hell or underworld from the tales of old. This is just a place where the ley lines tend to go a little bit haywire. So keep your cool. Follow me. The farewell ceremony site is just up ahead.
Where? Oh, over here.
That pattern looks familiar.
From
I have
the
to do
right
the thing.
angle, you can make out the whole thing.
Like this?
Oh, just like last time.
Is that not it? Hello? There we go. It's glowing, but it's not... There we go. Like that. More? Hello? Something's supposed to happen? Wait. Oh my god, please. Do I go back or forth? There you go. Huh. I sure wasn't kidding. It is trippy over here.
Huh?
Wait, is there even gonna be enemies? Oh.
The story
interesting.
has only just begun. Stay.
Let's light it up!
This place doesn't feel at peace.
It really
That's why
doesn't.
it's named the border. You can't just cross whenever you please. You need to have a little... How do people normally put it? Pomp and ceremony?
I'm pretty sure that's not how people put it.
Yeah, the wall opening animation was so smooth.
Let's light it up!
Wait, is that a chest? Actually, let me pay attention. Because last time I missed a few chests in the domain with Zhongli.
Adventure time!
Oh, another one? Another one.
By the way, I imagine Adventurers Guild members are good at making order of things. See if you can find a way to get the right things into the right places. Usually it requires a bit of destruction as well as elemental reactions. On your marks.
Oh, I didn't know the cutscene would. Is that the same wall I came from? Oh no, it's another one. Okay. Oh, let's go. AR-53. Do I put it here? Yes, I do.
Time.
Okay. There are enemies? Nope, but there's a chest. Let's go. Oh, well, okay.
Brace yourselves.
Okay. New life. Leave it.
Think you can get away?
I should not have, oh, there's... Oh, no, okay, there's more.
Play.
I was about to say that was a waste of a venti burst.
Yeah.
There you go. Open up. God, I love Durin. Well, his burst kind of... Oh. Oh, thank you. I was about to say, did I go into a dead end? No chests? Nope.
This looks the
Oh, another
same,
one.
but there aren't enough. So confusing. Let's have a look around. Or up ahead.
That's one. Ah, damn, there's no chest here. I love Durin. I genuinely can't wait till we get further into the story and I can, well, meet him officially. Are we swimming over here? Yeah, okay. Damn, I gotta swim. Going to the border, that's crazy. We're going through the border. God, where is that other blue flame? You're getting Nicole, I got Nicole. I got her when she first came out. Okay. Wait. Wait, did I? Oh, that just took me to the same place.
Huh?
What?
Isn't this where we just were before?
Wait, did I miss something? Wait, where did I come from? Oh no, I came from that door, no? Because this is when
Wouldn't gliding
we...
be faster?
Oh, wait a minute. Because this is where we got... Yeah, that's where we opened the door. Okay, never mind. Did I miss something? Wait a minute. God, now the door closed and I have to go back there all over again. Also, this resets, so I think this has to be the second one that I put in. Wait. God damn it, I have to swim all over again. Did I miss something? God, is this gonna be one of those mazes? Oh, goodness. Yep, the same thing. Yeah, no, it's the same area. I'm just gonna go in circles, aren't I?
What in Teyvat is going on? Have we even been moving forward this whole time?
It's almost as if we're constantly being sent back to the beginning. Everything resets!
Wait, so maybe... Let me not... Do I go back?
Adventure time.
Maybe. Does anything change if I go back? Or is it gonna be the same?
Off we go.
What the fuck? No, I don't think I can even go back, right? Because the water... I had to jump up. Oh god, I hope I'm not... Can I even climb back? Wait. Oh, I can. Okay, no, fuck me. Oh shit, I hope I'm not gonna drown, right? What is happening? Wait. We can make it, we can make it. Alright, thank you, Bennett. I'm so confused. This is the most abandoned dungeon. Do I jump? Maybe maybe I have to kill myself to cross the border. Oh, I guess the point here is not to cross the border. At least not us.
Huh?
Help? If I walk out the room, is it gonna close the door again? Ah, no! What is going on? What the hell am I supposed to do? Can I even... I can't die. Wait. I was just curious. I didn't actually mean to drop. Fuck!
We're stuck!
Wait.
The spirits have trapped us!
Can
Don't
I...
be daft.
If I do this, is the thing gonna reappear again?
Seems it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over.
Is it gonna reset?
So you set us up?
Oh, God damn it! I thought the blue flame would reset too.
Why not just carry it through a few more times?
Oh, carry it through a few times. Am I supposed to take the flame with me going around? Fuck! I didn't need to put it in. God damn it! Wait. Let me kill myself. Wait. Can I do that?
On me.
Can I reset it that way? God damn it. Oh my god, I have to go back again. Fuck. Okay. I think I got it. God damn. Killing yourself is not the answer, fellas. That's a life lesson in there. Sometimes you gotta redo the things that you've done to get a different answer. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do this again later. Holy shit. It's okay. We got it this time. Varka's just here to die. Yeah, it's okay. He can take it.
Huh?
Alright, I got it this time. Okay. Yippee!
We're stuck! The spirits have trapped us!
Don't be daft. You've put my mind at rest. Seems it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over. So you set us up?
Yeah. If you don't have enough, then why not just carry it through a few more times?
Don't sound so smug, Hu Tao. I got it eventually. The thing is, I had the right idea of like the flame being copied when I went back. I just didn't think I'd have to really go through the cycle to get double of them. But it's okay.
Off we go! Adventure time!
I love that they recorded multiple lines just to delay you getting the solution. Yeah.
Adventure time!
There we go. I got it.
We're stuck! The spirits have trapped us!
There you go.
Don't be daft. You've put my mind
Yippee!
at rest.
Yeah, we did a
It's
chat.
not easy for ordinary folks to cross.
Finally! Paimon thought we were gonna be trapped in that weird place forever.
Does that line actually have a limit? Like if someone goes again and again and they don't get that they have to do that, does the game eventually spell it out for you? Well, I mean more than they already have, I guess.
That's exactly the point.
Or you just have to do it until you look up a guide.
So that's the weird stuff out of the way, right?
Yep.
Oh no, they just repeat it. Okay.
Just dive off the edge here.
I mean, Paimon, you fly. You'll be fine. Yippee! Wait, is there water under me? I actually don't know. Let me do this just in case. Oh, whoa, that is actually really deeper than I thought it was. They were preparing the players for Inazuma. I actually heard like the puzzles in Inazuma get harder. I've heard that before. I'm actually excited. I love puzzles.
Adventure time!
Also, my entire I almost missed that. My entire team is on half their life. Let me play with
Welcome
Hu Tao.
to the farewell ceremony site. Our destination is just up ahead. I know you're excited, so
Oh,
feel
those are
free to have a look
spirits.
around and talk amongst yourselves. Soon you'll find out there's nothing special about this place.
Inazuma puzzles are harder, but they're also fun. I'm so excited for Inazuma. I actually can talk to the spirits.
Clients? Apologies. This is just a little unexpected.
But this is the borders. Are they lingering here still?
Seeing that it was Hu Tao that brought you puts me at ease. But I'm afraid we don't have the means to entertain guests here.
Who are you?
My name is Lan Si.
Lan
I've
Si.
been waiting for someone for a long time now. Exactly how long, I couldn't really say.
Oh, she waiting for someone so they cross together? Do the spirits stay in the border when they have certain things unfulfilled?
Everyone says waiting is difficult. But walking, watching, talking to newcomers, and the old crowd, it helps to pass the time. I can keep waiting, but who knows whether what I'm waiting for will ever come to pass. It's all the same to me. Waiting's all I can do anyway.
I guess.
But if you too are looking for someone important to you, it's best not to keep waiting forever.
Ooh. Ooh. That might be too soon for Ether to hear. So I love the music here at the piano.
Are you new here? What a coincidence, so am I.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can't believe how nice the scenery is. I thought it'd be all pitch black and freezing cold with no sense
mean,
of
yeah.
space or time.
It is a pretty nice place.
Here I can finally work out a lifetime of emotions. It's fantastic. Perhaps I just set my expectations too low.
Oh, Mo and Shuyan.
By the way, have you seen Uncle Jean recently?
That guy? I remember him saying it was time for him to move on.
Ah.
Good for him. I wonder where he's off to next.
If you're curious, why don't we go and see for ourselves?
Inazuma puzzles are some of my favorite. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited. Because I know also, what is it called? Holy shit, what is it called? It's like the chasm, but for Inazuma, there's like an area that you get to. I heard a lot of great things about it too. Oh, Not Cry has some. I've done some of the puzzles in Not Cry. I actually really like them. Although one of them irritated me so much. It's like, I did it in the new area like up top. And Kanomiya, yes, that's the area. That is that place. I heard so many good things and a lot of people telling me that I'm gonna enjoy it. So I really look forward to that place. But the puzzle in Notcry that pissed me off, it was when you have to get those little, like the little yellow things, and then you have to collect them in a line to purify one of the tree or whatever to open the chest. It wasn't a tree, it was like a flower, a plant. Yeah, it took me so long to figure out what it wanted me to do because I kept dropping the little creatures in like a line, but it still wasn't doing anything, and it took me ages to figure out that I also needed to be there to kind of like connect the rest of it pissed me off so much. Maybe I didn't read like what the explanation really well, but yeah. Enka is still one of my favorite places in the whole game. Oh, that's so nice. We're gonna get there soon, guys. Trust.
Some other time, perhaps. I'd like to stay here for a while.
So the guy, Uncle Zhang, moved on already. They're just waiting still.
It's the lantern rite again. Wouldn't it be cool if we got to see the lanterns ourselves one day?
Oh, there's memories here too.
You can make a wish without a lantern, you know. My mom told me. As long as you yell it really loud, your wish will come true in the future.
Yell it? Isn't that kinda embarrassing?
As soon as the first person yells, then everyone else just joins in, and nobody feels embarrassed anymore.
That's right. Little Wu, you start.
Alright, I wish I could open a massive restaurant with never-ending dishes and snacks, so I could eat Joy-You and chili chicken every day!
So he was a foodie since he was young.
That's your wish? If that's so funny, what's your wish?
To get rich, of course. Do big business and make a load of Mora. With Mora, you can do whatever you want and be happy.
Yeah, if you get rich, you could buy that super expensive toy box.
Not just one.
Aww.
One for everyone. No, loads for everyone.
Well, if Momo's gonna be a businessman, then I don't need to earn any money.
Whoa. It's tough getting rich. Don't put all the pressure on me.
As for me, I want to learn to make Ming Xiao lanterns. The big kinds. And Xiao lanterns, too. I'll be the best artisan around.
Yeah! That way we don't need to go to Liyue Harbor to release Xiao lanterns.
Oh, it's so nice to see that all of their wishes are fulfilled.
Anyway, those are our wishes. Mung, Big G, what about you?
Me?
Oh, the memory ends there.
Huh? They all disappeared. Right when he was about to make his wish.
It brings back so many memories. That was the last lantern rite the five of us spent together.
It's been so long. Everyone's all grown up. Have all those wishes really come true?
They have.
We asked each of them for parting gifts for you. Little Wu's become a chef. Mumu's a successful businessman. And Zongza makes great Xiao lanterns.
Really? Wow.
We've never forgotten our childhood dreams. We've kept them in our hearts as a promise to each other. Anyway, time to release this lantern.
Hey, take a hint. Let's give them some space to go over the good old days.
We'll let them have their moment. Wait, actually, can I talk to them first?
Wow, there are even the names of all 5 of us on it.
Oh, that's the lantern.
Amazing. Oh, didn't you just say that you release lanterns every year? Do you, like, Little Wu's kids?
Accidentally skipped.
And Mumu's wife?
Actually, I have some good news. Mumu's soon to be a father.
Aww.
He's been talking about nothing else recently. He's excited and nervous at the same time.
I wonder if such a goofball will make a good father.
No. You'd be surprised how sharp-witted he is now. Let me tell you.
Oh, that's so sweet. Fuck, I can't take a picture. God damn it.
Take the hint? Really? Of all of us, you're the one who needs to learn how to read the room.
Don't you need to guard the border?
Mom's already crossed the border. That's the only way to send Big G off.
Hmm.
As I explained, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was, once upon a time, more akin to a doctor's office than an actual funeral parlor. During the Archon War, piles of corpses covered the wilderness. People were plunged into misery and suffering.
God.
Disease was spreading all over the land. Death devastated the world of the living.
I wanna know, like, I know what the Archon War achieved, right? We have the 7 Archons. But was the price really worth paying? Couldn't Celestia figure out another way to choose who can remain? I feel like there was an alternative motive for the Archon War. Like, it wasn't just to decide who's gonna become an Archon.
Such were the times when the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first established. As humans, its founders were deemed too insignificant to matter, but slowly, they managed to drive away death.
Celestia just wanted drama.
They must have paid a huge price for that.
After generations, Liyue Harbor became a bustling hub of prosperity, luring people with dreams of great fame and abundant mora. But in the end, some lunatics stirred up the legacy of the dead. By that I mean the remnants of the defeated gods that ravaged the world. I won't go into specifics of that situation, but suffice to say that at its peak, life was on the verge of bringing about its own extinction, while death was coming back with a vengeance.
Damn.
It took a long, long time, longer than you'd think, to restore balance and
I thought we were gonna
reinstate
get
the
a cutscene.
border. Without it, Liyue Harbor as we know it wouldn't be here today, neither would the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, you or me.
Can you reveal a bit more?
Not a chance. Curiosity
come
can
on.
be perilous, you know. Don't forget my warning, the less you know, the better. What you make of my words is up to you. I do hope that most of it flew over your heads, though. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is just that, a funeral parlor. Nothing more to it.
I won't disagree. Let's go
We
back.
live in peaceful times, but this harmonious coexistence between life and death should never be taken for granted. Huh? It's about time. Let's go. Let's take them to the place where all begins and all goes to rest.
What kind of place is that?
I just mean where we first bumped into each other. I come up with fun names for things sometimes, okay? No need to hound me with questions about every little thing I say.
That's apropos. We're coming full circle. Just like life is. The perfect send-off. Go back to Wang Hill to send Big G off. This was actually a fun domain. I liked it. I liked the little puzzle.
I think we did everything we could to make you happy, Big G, wouldn't you say? But if you ever really do become an evil spirit and come back with more nefarious nonsense in mind, I may have to forget our friendship and give you a far less fond farewell.
I won't, I promise. I'm grateful for everything you've done for me.
No, I'm so happy he got to have this.
Now that I know that my friends are doing so well, I have no intention to bother them.
I also want to thank you. You made my dream come true, too.
So you should also mind my warning, Mung. If you won't let go of the past, I might reunite you two sooner than you think.
Damn, Hu Tao.
How can you say such horrendous things with that smile on your face?
Well then, last but not least, let's say our goodbyes to Big G.
See you later, Big G.
Not like that.
You won't be seeing him later. Let's stick to goodbye and such.
No worries. I'll just take my leave. I'm sorry. Of all the wishes we yelled that day, only ours hasn't come true.
Nah, don't be bothered by that. No life is without its regrets. You can leave in peace now.
All right. I'll remember you all. Goodbye.
Oh, bye. Wow, he left quickly.
He's gone then.
I don't know why I thought it would be more
closure bring me
theatrical than that.
relief, but all I can feel now is emptiness.
So, what was the wish you two made? We didn't have a chance to hear it earlier.
Well, after each of us has started a family and built a career, We want both our families to spend the lantern rite together.
Oh.
That's why I envy my friends so much. Little Wu and the rest, they all had a chance to fulfill their wishes. Mine, however, will remain just a dream.
I still have a lot ahead of you.
That's right. Also, think about this. Everyone gets burnt to ash one day. So enjoy your life while you can, and when your duty to the living is over, you can meet whoever you want again in the afterlife. Isn't that great?
Thank you?
She has an odd way of comforting.
Either way, I don't think I'll ever return to Wuwang Hill. I have a lot of feelings to process.
No worries. It's a good opportunity for you to go on vacation. Consider your leave approved. Naturally, this doesn't change the terms of our previous agreement. The leave will be unpaid.
Unpaid? Goddamn. I was actually wondering that earlier. I know she said that he only came to work here in exchange of, like, without a salary, in exchange for her helping him with the Big G thing. But, like, now that it's over, what is gonna happen? You're just gonna leave him unpaid for the rest of time? Or is he not gonna work there anymore?
Aren't you forgetting about something?
You promised that you'll help us in our search. I don't think she can help us though. Lumina's still alive.
I took you to the border and let you have a look around, didn't I? But based on your reaction, it seems like you didn't find what you're looking for. It is a pity indeed.
The biggest pity of all is your lack of help.
I was fishing around on your behalf through the channels that aren't accessible to you. Unfortunately, I didn't find any leads worth pursuing either. I'll keep my eyes open in case anything crops up. If so, I'll be sure to let you know.
You don't sound like you mean it.
I'm not an expert on tracking down the living. However, if you want me to summon someone from the other side of the border...
Oh, stop saying creepy stuff!
Paimon's face when she's angry, I really like it. She's so fucking cute.
Relax. I'll help you look for them. You have my word. My exquisite sense of humor always goes unappreciated.
It's okay. I understand it, Hutao. Seems like being a funeral home director really suits you.
I have my reasons.
Reasons?
The spirits we saw near the border are the dead that still long for the world of the living. But I've never seen any of the previous directors there, not even once.
Oh, that's interesting. I guess they passed without any regrets.
This means that becoming the director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the right decision for them.
That's
and
sweet.
left them with no regrets.
Oh, cutscene? There was no cutscene in her quest? Oh, Mang's here.
Since I don't plan to ever come back here, I'd like to make the most of this opportunity and stay a bit longer. The director's right. Perhaps some time away will do me good. A new life awaits me.
Wait, did we see a cutscene already? We didn't, right? No, we didn't. Wow, there was no cutscene in her quest. Is that the first time it happened?
On me.
Hutao's release was more on the discreet side. But still, I know she came out way after the Archon quest ended and, like, you know, she was introduced as herself. Honestly, I feel like that was even more incentive to add a cutscene. Wow. Okay. I like, because Xiao's story quest kind of left us on a somber note. I like that Hutao's had a more of a heartwarming ending. The whole thing with Big G passing, seeing the friends.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurous.
The friends gathering all of the toys, just, you know, giving them that moment. That was lovely. I like that we end. I'm so glad we did Hutao's. We did Xiao's first and not the other way around. We got a wish. Let's see. Is it gonna give us something? No. All right. But with both of those quests done, we are going to transition to... We're going to transition to reading their quests. Give me a second. Not their quests, reading their character profiles. It's already really daring from Hoyo to release someone that is so tied to death during Lantern Rite. Oh, you know what? That also makes... Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, she was released during the Lantern Rite patch. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. Let's see, we're going to Mondstadt. So Kira already messaged me earlier before the stream started, to let me know that neither Hu Tao or Xiao's like profiles have anything spoilery in them, hopefully. Are you watching 1.3 and 1.4? Yeah, I'll watch them together. So the next two things that I have to check out is the Lantern Rite and the Windbloom Festival. So if they're not too long, I think we can just do like both of them in one stream. Okay, we'll read Xiao first. Where is he? Also, I'm not sharing my screen with you guys. All right, we're back. Here we go. We'll do his story and then his lines. I should be able to do both. Okay, yeah. That's the plan for now. Hopefully it'll work out. If both of them are around like 2 hours each, actually that might be too long. Well, no, 4 hours is not that bad. No, yeah, we can do that. I just have to start earlier, like around the time this one started, and we'll be fine. Your opinion on them changed? Xiao, yes. Definitely yes. I like that we saw more of his emotional side by the end of it. The fact that the effect on the Hilichurls actually stemmed from him, that literally gagged me. I thought they were just him and the Hilichurls were affected by the same thing, but the fact that he was the source of it and just learning more about how he has to deal with that in his life genuinely broke my heart. For Hu Tao, I didn't have any expectations, which is why I kind of felt weird about her, about like, you know, starting her quest, because I didn't know kind of what to anticipate, but I really enjoyed it. I really like her character a lot, so I want to say I'm kind of sad that she wasn't in the Liyue Archon quest, but I guess it kind of makes sense, because what role would she play in that story, right? Like, maybe we could have seen her when Zhongli was preparing the funeral, but yeah. I want to say Zhao's is probably my third favorite. So it's Zhongli, Venti, and then Xiao for now. But yeah, let us start. He looks short even in his profile. Yeah, it's, you know what, honestly, it fits him that he's short. I don't know if it's just because, you know, that's how he was introduced to us, but I can't see Xiao being tall. But yeah, let's start. Character details. Xiao may have the appearance of a young man, but his true age is something over 2,000 years. Fortunately, people do not tend to underestimate him on the basis of his appearance. One only needs to spend a short time with Xiao to clarify that he is not someone to be trifled with. Xiao is a man of few words. He's highly dangerous and has the most piercing gaze you've ever seen. He enjoys a formidable reputation and a high level of seniority among the Adepti, but is relatively unknown in the mortal realm. This is inevitable. Xiao is not one of those popular deities to whom people pray for wealth and protection, nor is he a mystical sage of Dreyun Kars to whom pilgrimages flock in search of divine wisdom. No, if any mortal witnesses Xiao unleashing his true power, it is certain to be under the direst of circumstances. I thought that said dirtiest. Oh my god. The direst of circumstances, and they will be extremely lucky if they survive the ordeal. Sorry, excuse me. This is not because Xiao seeks to harm people. Rather, since Xiao wages a constant war against dark forces powerful enough to devour Liyue in its entirety, any bystander who witnesses him in the heat of battle are likely to end up as collateral damage. Not that this is a secret worth going around silencing witnesses for. I really feel so bad. I hope maybe somewhere down the line we can figure out some way to, I guess, at least lower the amount of suffering that he goes through. If we're not unable to cleanse it entirely. I'm surprised Zhongli doesn't have something to help. Character story 1. What exactly is Xiao wrestling with? The tactful answer would be old grudges, unfulfilled dreams, the lamentations of the vanquished. The unmitigated truth is that Xiao fights against the remnants of the defeated gods from the Archon War, which took place prior to the rise of the Seven. Morax defeated those gods and buried their remains beneath the rocks of the earth. However, gods are immortal. Their consciousness may diminish, but their power and hatred will always remain and spread like poison, relentlessly stirring up chaos for the world and its inhabitants. Liyue's rulers, who are aware of the truth regarding Xiao, refer to him in his millennia-long experience as the bane of all evil. The war he fights can never be won, and will never come to an end. It's also an invisible war that no one will ever witness or thank him for. You know what? I actually did not think of that. It quite literally, in this day and age, it is a thankless job. Also, the gods are immortal, so even when they're dead, they're not actually dead. So if a god died, I don't know, like someplace in Liyue, right? Does Xiao have to constantly go back and purify the area or like cleanse it of whatever remains? And then over time it comes back again? Like, is it just a constant cycle of doing this over and over again? You know what? That just pisses me off even more regarding the Archon War. Because even with the Seven announced, we didn't actually kill any of the gods who lost. Their remains are still there. Their consciousness is, you know, it may diminish, but the hatred still remains and spreads like poison. And he has to, you know, okay, I wonder if Xiao is the one, I'm assuming hopefully with a few others, is the one responsible to take care of these sites of where the gods died in Liyue. I wonder who does it in other nations. Because I'm assuming like the Archon War engulfed the entirety of Teyvat, right? So there's gods everywhere. And I wonder who are the ones who take care, like in Mondstadt, who's the one who takes care of any of the fallen gods in Sumeru and Inazuma. I'm wondering if we're gonna, you know, like learn more about that in each of the nations that we go to. Character story 2. Xiao is not this yaksha's true name, but a name given to him in the interests of his own protection. Back in a younger, more naive time, a god had gotten a hold of Xiao's weakness and forced him to serve as their bloodhound. Wait, Xiao was a slave? Or an assassin? A slave assassin? In which capacity he was forced to perform cruel and violent acts. Oh my god. As if he needed any more issues to suffer from. Many died at his hands, many hopes were crushed, and he was even forced into devouring his victims' dreams. As much as it pained him to do this, he was helpless to resist. Finally, on the battlefield of the Archon War, Morax, the Geo-Archon, had a fateful encounter with the Yaksha's master. The current state of the world has already revealed the results of that battle. Rex Lapis liberated the Yaksha and gave him the name Xiao. In the fables of another land, the name Xiao is that of a spirit who encountered great suffering and hardship. He endured much suffering, as you have. Use this name from now on. Oh, in the fables of another land. He named him Xiao based on another story. Also, another land. I wonder if that's like, does he mean land, like a land within Teyvat, or somewhere like even far beyond that? Holy shit! I did not know that Zhongli was not Zhongli. That Xiao was owned by someone. Also, gotten a hold of Zhao's weakness and forced him to serve as their bloodhound. I wonder what that weakness was. How did he tie him down to him? Oh, that's his trauma. He keeps seeing himself as a weapon. Wait, does he still... Oh my god. Does he still think even... No, well, no, it says here that Rex Lapis liberated him. Well, that was probably Xiao... Not Xiao, that... Oh my god, I keep mixing up their names. That was probably Zhongli's intent, right? That he's liberated Xiao. But Xiao, probably from his point of view, still sees it to some degree as him now serving Zhongli instead. Oh, holy shit. Oh, well, there you go. Character story 3. To repay his debt of gratitude to the Geo Archon, Xiao shouldered the burden of protecting Liyue in the millennia that followed. His passive service under the evil god had rid Xiao of his innocence and gentleness. Oh my god, I wonder how his personality was before all of this. He probably still struggles with... Absolutely, he struggles with guilt, especially if he had to devour the dreams of the ones he killed. Yeah. All that remained within him was the means to kill and the weights of his sins. The only way he could be of service to mortals was in doing battle. But what could people do for him in return? No ordinary person would ever stop to ask such a question. The sight of Xiao, even far off in the distance, was intimidating enough to send people instantly running for their lives. That said, if ever someone did want to show some appreciation for Xiao, there is perhaps one thing they could try. There is a certain secret... Wait. There's a certain secret agent of the Qixing who is tasked with supporting Xiao in subduing demons. That secret agent runs a front... What? That secret agent runs a front organization called the Wangshu Inn. Occasionally, Xiao stops by the inn for a bowl of almond tofu. And if you could see the look on his face when he eats it, there's no mistaking it. He clearly loves that stuff. Nonetheless, it is not the sweet taste that Xiao hankers after. It's the texture he finds irresistible. Apparently, it's very similar to that of the dreams he used to devour. Oh my god, that's even another layer of fucked upness. Is he treating the almond tofu as a replacement? Like, you know how someone wants to quit cigarettes, they kind of do like the chewing gum or the lollipop. It's kind of like that. That's why Xiao will always see Zhongli as his master and will always be loyal. Yeah. Like, to him, that would be a debt that he could never repay, even though, like, in my point of view, and probably Zhongli's, it's like a debt well repaid at this point. It's been 2,000 years. Also, the secret agent from the Wangshu Inn, is that the lady at the front, the receptionist? Because she's the one who told us how to talk to Xiao. The boss lady. Yeah, it is her. Okay. Character story 4. What exactly is Xiao wrestling with? To those in Liyue's corridors... Wait, did I skip something? No. Yeah, we're right. What exactly is Xiao wrestling with? To those in Liyue corridors of power, Xiao's battle is against the evil manifestations produced by the remnants of defeated gods. However, if you ask Xiao the same question, he may well give you an entirely different answer. Xiao was once enslaved by an evil god and suffered immensely under their rule until finally regaining his freedom thanks to Rex Lapis. Xiao's powers were highly regarded by the Adepti, and he seemed to vanquish all manners of evil demons with consummate ease. But the evil gods also held immense power. Actually, I wonder if one of those gods is actually the one who enslaved him. If he's still, like, his remains are still out there. God, I know that's gonna be a hard spot for Xiao to visit. But the evil gods also held immense power, and their lust for revenge ran deeper than mere mortals could ever contemplate. Xiao relentlessly slaughtered the endless impure manifestations of their vengeful souls, but in doing so he caused them to fracture. Eventually, these fragments of their own hatred were able to taint Xiao's own soul. The only way to eradicate such hatred is to accept the karmic debt it brings. The magnitude of the bad karma Xiao has accumulated over the years is enough to consume flesh, bone, and soul alike. And yet Xiao does not feel any hatred. Having lived for over 2,000 years, no single karmic debt constitutes anything more than a fleeting memory. No grudge can last 1,000 years, nor is any debt so great that it cannot be paid off in time. Xiao has spent many long years alone, but his battles have never been in vain, because ultimately the one with whom Xiao wrestles is himself. Yeah, he is his greatest enemy in all of this, just purely off of the amount of guilt that he has to constantly battle with. Like, yeah, the debts can be repaid, but then you have to do it again when these manifestations appears, and then the debt is back there again, and then you have to clear. It's a constant cycle. Character Story 5. What does Xiao fight against? The traveler understands very well that Xiao fights against the darkness that threatens Liyue. He fights to defend Liyue, but who will defend him? There was once when most of Xiao's strength was spent fighting from dusk till dawn, with him emerging victorious by a mere hair. The reeds in the fields had been sliced to ribbons in the fierce fighting. Plucking his spear from where it had been planted in the ground, Xiao began the trek home. Well, one says home. Yet, where did Xiao have to return to? He was merely leaving the battlefield. Long exhausted, Xiao felt the divine hatred that tainted his body take effect. Limitless hate flooded his senses, and he fell to the ground in agony. But it was also at that moment that the pain vanished without warning. This was not by Xiao's own strength, for he had been rescued by the sound of a flute. That clear, lovely sound of the flute came over the mountains and rivers, carried on the wind to where he lay. And clear it continued to ring till the first light of dawn brought with it the startled flight of distant birds. It protected Xiao, massaging his wild senses and giving him a moment's peace. Who was playing this music? Xiao was curious but did not pursue the matter, for he already had something approaching an answer. The last person who could help him was one of the sevens themselves, so this person too must be... Oh, it's Venti. As if I could love Venti any more than I already do. Oh, I love him so much. Ode to Windborn Wraith. Oh, a scholar. A scholar of the Sumeru Academia once did folklore studies in Liyue, the result of which was a book called Tour of the Land of Liyue, with separate editions being available in Sumeru and Liyue. Hidden Diamond and Cloudy Moon, Wonders and Folklores in Liyue is the version available in... God, how many times am I gonna have to say Liyue? And has had many mystical and magical portions removed. The Ode to Windborn Wraith is one of the mystical chapters that remain recorded within the complete version at the Academia. The document mentions that though the Yaksha were mighty and upright among the Adepti, they were bound by their own karma to suffer great horrors and tribulations. As such, they wandered the land in a state of unending suffering. The chapter lists many methods of comforting the Yaksha, such as food offerings, holy chants, and the like. These would appease the Yaksha and help them to continue defending the peace. As noble warriors among Adepti, the Yaksha would often descend upon the battlefield in person. However, as conflicts grew over the millennia, they have also been wiped out, and today large statues of the Yaksha subduing demons remain within Liyue's borders. Oh, so that's the purpose of the statues outside that we saw. I thought they were just commemorative. But like on top of that, it's also to subdue the demons and probably keep them away from Liyue's, like the city or the harbor. Today, large statues of the Yaksha subduing demons remain within Liyue's borders, or is it just just statues that depict what used to happen? But they have had their features destroyed. Oh, by the by, the language used in that text was so meandering, and its contents so dense that it sold far fewer copies than the Tevat Travel Guide and the International Cultural Summaries written by L. Musk. Is that L. Musk? Is that Ella Musk's, like, the parent? International Cultural Summaries. Wait, I want to read that too. Is that where Ella Musk gets it from? I love that. I actually love that tidbit. That's her dad. Yeah. Actually, are we ever gonna get to meet him? I would love to. Vision. All Adepti are known as the mighty. Actually, I was wondering this earlier. It said that Xiao isn't his real name, so I wonder if we're ever gonna get like the reveal. Am I gonna know his name, or is that just maybe a past he doesn't want to not reconcile with, doesn't want to be remembered by? All Adepti are known as the mighty and illuminated Adepti, and this illumination refers to the light of a third eye that they possess, a vision. I don't like that it's referred to as an eye, just purely because that kind of insinuates that, they're being watched through it or being monitored. It's a nice detail that Venti, the god of freedom, is the one Archon that freely visits nations other than his own. Yeah, I love that. But do Adepti receive their visions as a form of acknowledgement from Celestiala Kumuzu? Actually, that is a good question. Xiao no longer remembers the moment he received his vision. To humans, this would be an unforgettable event, but for him, this was just the beginning of his endless battle. The thing that Xiao truly cannot forget is something different. There are a great many human festivals, and few remember the stories behind them. The greater part of those days coincide with occasions where man-eating monsters were defeated by the Adepti host. People imitated their deeds and staged exorcism rituals to remember their ancient heroism. With these practices eventually evolving into celebratory festivals, the hatred and residual might of many of the gods defeated by Morax throughout Liyue will sometimes erupt with abnormal force amid their half-awake, half-dreaming state. Among them, the eruption that takes place during the Lantern Rite is the most extreme in scale. Xiao has his mission to perform the time-honored Nuo dance of evil conquering, and so he fights day and night during the Lantern Rite. Thus, he has come to hate it. God, shit. Even during the festival, he has to do this? Well, I guess it appears like in Lantern Rite, that's when they become the most active. Now Xiao did not consider battle dangerous. It was due to his hard work that Liyue was kept safe. People lit their lanterns and the blessed lights shone across the night sky and the near shore. At that moment, another special feeling blossomed in Xiao's heart. Loneliness, peace, or was it his fear of the future? The young seeming Adeptus searched his heart only to find no answer. So the people... It's actually very sad to imagine. Damn, it's actually very sad to imagine Xiao just... Or like the people of Liyue Harbor enjoy the festival off of his hard work. Like they get to do that because he does this. Yeah, no, he really has no time to rest. In the CN translation, vision is actually God's eyes. If I recall in the manga, I think it was mentioned. I think so. Yeah. What was it? Dottore? Who mentioned something like that? Yes, you're right. That makes me even more suspicious of the visions. Goddamn. Xiao. I genuinely did not think I would come to like him so much, purely because his character archetype is not one that I usually care for. Like the emo, gloomy kind of thing. The whole, you know, that kind of depiction of a character. It's not my favorite, but I like the depth that it adds to his character. It's not just that. If anything, it's his defense mechanism to everything that he suffered. And yeah, that explains why Venti was in the animated short. I like that little detail, actually.
If you awake to a knife at your throat, if monsters dig their claws into you, if death comes knocking at your door, call out my name. Adeptus Xiao. I will be here when you call.
Yo, that was actually intense. That's actually intense. The way he started that with, if you awake to a knife to your throat. That was, okay.
Reduced to just standing around. How absurd. The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
You know, that's personal. Yeah.
Those memories.
God, it sounds really
So dark.
painful.
Demons
Brother.
do not stop for the rain. Move.
The way he said that. God, he's so aggressive.
The rain stopped. I don't concern myself with the weather. Many mortals fear lightning. Incomprehensible. Fear of something so common.
Well, I mean, I don't think anybody wants the lightning to strike them. Though I think he also means like people who are scared of loud noises or just. I think it's a valid fear. Okay, leave us alone.
Once the snow is thick enough, we can eat it.
Why did he say that so aggressively? We can eat it. Do you like snow that much? You know what? I should take him to Dragonspine. Does he have a line about that? Once the snow is thick enough, we can eat it.
We're wasting time. Let's go.
Eating snow can help to not die of hunger. Now, why would you tell me that? Now you just attached, like that line was funny, but now it's just sad. God damn it.
Lunch. We'll go back to Wangshu Inn.
Lunch.
Night. When the darkness comes to envelop you. Don't stay outside.
He's so funny.
Go. I'll be here.
Inhumane.
I'm far from human. I can't make much of human emotions.
Fair enough.
Liyue is changing. Rapidly. Forget it. It means nothing to me. If a day comes where even you are taken by the darkness...
Oh, we lost tracking? Wait.
It will be up to me.
Oh no. Hang on. The snow line takes on a different meaning when you know that some poor villages IRL will eat snow because there's no food. Yeah. That's just... Also, is the tracking back? Yeah, we're back. If a day comes when you are taken by the darkness, it will be up to me.
Do not fall prey to the darkness. I have no mercy.
Oh shit.
Though, perhaps you can stand your ground alone.
He thinks highly of me. He does. I'm growing on him.
Who's there? Oh, you think I sleep? You have no respect for the ways of the Adepti. The Lantern Rite. The time for humans to discard their glowing trash into the sea has returned.
Oh.
How childish. Though, if you insist, I will go with you.
I like that as you go on, his lines towards the Traveler get kinder. Like he's being all reluctant about it, but he's like, yeah, you know, I guess I'll come with you. Oh yeah, he said that, but he would be heartbroken if anything happened to the Traveler.
Visions? Desire? Do not judge Adepti by your mortal ideals. I have no desire.
Don't lie to yourself, it's okay.
Hiding. I'm hiding nothing. I just won't speak of desire to others.
Hmm.
Do you mortals not have a rule about spoken wishes never coming true? Hmm? What do you mean that's not the same?
That is not the same, but it's cute. I'll accept it.
I deal in death. If you cannot bring yourself to kill, speak my name.
Oh, wait, that's actually that's sweet. It's like you don't have to stain your blood, stain your hands with blood. I'll do it for you.
Dihua Islet was once deserted. Though that was many decades, no, centuries ago.
Dihua Islet?
Can I ask, Zhang Li, what does he do with his days? Huh? Birds? Antiques? Flowers?
He's just an old man now.
What deeper meaning do they hold?
What deeper meaning do they... He's trying to find... That's so funny. He's trying to find some meaning in what Zhongli is doing. Honestly, you should copy him, Xiao. There's a good fic if you cannot bring yourself to kill. Highly recommend. Honestly, send me the link. I'll check it out.
Beidou. I have nothing to do with her. Though there is such a thing as the Leviathan. As a mere human, she has proven her power in defeating Haishan.
Haishan? She defeated a Leviathan? God, man, was so cool. I want to join her pirate crew. Baiju!
You want...
My man.
Baiju to make a medicine to take away my pain.
Yes!
I understand your intentions.
God damn it.
But mortal medicine has no effect on
I
Adepti.
got so excited then I read the line. God damn it. Fuck.
Hu Tao? Her liveliness is irritating. Fortunately, she is also humorous, so you need not worry about her growing into a boring human. Venti? So that's the name he goes by. His tunes are...
Tunes are good.
Forget it.
They make you feel better.
Ganyu is neither mortal nor illuminated beast, wandering both the mortal and Adepti realms with duty as her sole guide. It was inevitable that she would become perplexed. What?
So she's confused with her identity?
You believe a Yaksha who knows nothing more than how to massacre countless souls and emerge unscathed is a suitable mentor for such an individual? Your mind occupies a very different world from that which your body inhabits.
Hello? Your mind occupies a very different world from that which your body inhabits? Why did he just diss me in like the most elegant way? I gagged. Holy shit. He did just call us stupid.
A great deal of trust in you. Well, how could she not? There are few people in the world as kind and good-natured as you.
Aww, that's so sweet. I love that he sees the Traveler as a friend.
I've heard that she once investigated the chasm, following the trail of the Millilith. If she can investigate mysteries like that on her own, she must be someone of rare skill. I'm willing to protect you, but don't think about getting close, and stay out of my way, or all that awaits you is regret.
I think you're the one who's scared
In
here.
the thousands of years that have passed, I have taken countless wraiths. If you want no trouble, stay away from me. See me as a weapon, and nothing more.
He even tells people to just see him as a weapon. Stop that! Stop it!
Their voices, I can always hear them. Their screams, their cries, demanding more death. This is my burden to carry. It has nothing to do with you.
My god, he has to deal with this every day?
Morax? What do you know of this name? He gave me the name Xiao, and released me from the endless pain I endured. I will not forgive those that dare to speak against him.
I would
Even
never.
you.
Well, at least not in your vicinity. I do have a lot of, he is a little bit suspicious to me.
It's too late. The connection between us is too strong. Even if you wanted to, it's too late to sever it. You've never thought to sever it.
Oh, he's so cute.
This eternal dance of demon subjugation. My fight goes on. But I would like to know more about you.
Oh, that's adorable. What the hell? He said it's too late. We can't sever it now. I'm too emotionally attached to you, damn it. You can know everything about me, Xiao. It's okay. I see Xiao as a hissing kid. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, he does give off that vibe.
There's nothing timid about you, having the courage to ask about my hobbies. So, fight me.
Oh, damn.
How
okay.
long do you think your body will last against my blows?
Low-key, that's kind of flirtatious in my language, but it's okay.
Trouble? Trouble means nothing to Adepti. There is no trouble that can last for 1,000 years. I have no interest in mortal food. Cooking is tedious and the wait is long. The one thing I can manage to stomach is almond tofu.
God, that's so sad. I really hate that line at the very end, where he said that almond tofu had like the same texture as what Devouring Dreams used to. He's just coping.
The taste of almond tofu feels like a fond dream.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah.
Wait. I am expected to place slices of meat in wrappings myself, and then eat them together?
Yeah.
Humans these days do not know what they are doing.
Bro, it's delicious. Wait, he doesn't like meat? In wrappings? Like, is he just talking about a regular wrap? A sandwich? Or like when you wrap, oh my god, barbecue, and then you put it in lettuce, and then you wrap it up. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry.
Not bad. Why are you staring at me? No need. Ugh. Try something else next time.
That was such a good disgusted sound. Ugh.
This mortal concept of commemorating the day of your birth really is redundant. Wait.
Oh my god, he's just
this.
a tsundere.
It's a butterfly I made from leaves.
It's handmade
Okay,
too. That's even more special.
It's an Adepti amulet. It staves off evil.
And it's... Oh my god, I love him so much.
This is it? Nothing worth getting excited about. New power. All it will be
Look
used
at the constellation.
for is
I
death.
will.
The limit to one's power is self-destruction. Answer me. Why do you persist? Countless souls have fallen prey to these hands. I too have been swallowed by the darkness. And yet you dare to drive me on. You may think of me as your companion. You seek to find me salvation.
You know what I want to do?
Really are a difficult being to comprehend.
I do want to find you salvation. I actually do hope we can get around to that. Low-key, I want to get Xiao, and then I want to get Zhongli, and I want to put them on a team together. Did I miss something? Oh, it's the elemental skills. You said to look at his constellations, right? Yeah, it's the bird. Oh, so that's why he doesn't eat meat. He doesn't... Yeah, okay. I guess. Is it just personal? I'll eat the meat for the both of us. Father-son duo? I actually don't see them like that. I don't. I actually really like... One of my favorite tropes when it comes to shipping is like the devoted and then the devotee. And I think Xiao and Zhongli might have that theme, which I really, really enjoy. They work well together, that's even better. When the time comes, mayhaps I'll have to do that. Okay, but next we have to read Hu Tao? Oh, I was so confused when it said that this character doesn't have constellations. Where am I going? Oh, yeah, her profile. He eats meat, he just doesn't like the food you have to put together yourself. I mean, yeah, that's true, he did eat the fish at the end of the quest. But I guess... Well, fish, I don't okay, I don't technically categorize fish as meat, because meat in my head is usually either like beef or chicken. It feels like... fish feels like a category in and of itself. But that's just me. Like, I get why that could count. Alright, Hu Tao's character details. The 77th director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, a young lady managing the parlor's operations. Despite her position, she's an amiable person who puts on no airs. Her antics are as plentiful as the sand on the Yaoguang Shoal. She never ceases to shock people with her countless bizarre ideas. Hu Tao may seem like all play and no work, spending every free moment on leisure and being widely considered as a what? Laissez-faire? Business owner? I'm assuming that just means like a, well, free spirited in some way. It's only during funeral ceremonies, when she personally leads her undertakers through lamplit alleys, that she shows her dignified and solemn side. Character Story 1. Funeral ceremonies allow mortals to leave this world with dignity, and Liwei's Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is said to be painting the last strokes on the scrolls of people's lives in the most respectful way. Traditional funerals include multiple steps such as holding a wake, burial, putting up a memorial plaque, all of which are subject to strict rules. Regardless of their social standing and level of wealth, all who depart deserve a ceremony that would do them honor. This is the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's client's service philosophy. One would think such a reputable organization ought to be led by an individual of utmost learning and sagacity. Yet the heavy mantle of the 77th director has fallen on the shoulders of a young lady like Hu Tao. She has got quite a reputation in Liyue. Whenever someone mentions Hu Tao, their neighbors find it extremely hard to navigate the conversation. Although she's widely praised for her wit and shrewdness, her eccentric notions are not as welcome, as she often lets her imagination run wild. As a 3-year-old, she would read through volumes of classic texts while doing handstands. What? At 6, she would cut classes and fall asleep in coffins. When she was 8, she started living in the parlor and learning the etiquette of funeral ceremonies. One would never use the word measured to describe her behavior. During her teenage years, Hu Tao was tasked with conducting a funeral ceremony for the first time. The parlor's undertakers and consultants were anticipating her debut with their stomachs in knots as they were suspended over the peaks of Dreyung Kars. Gosh, she was a whirlwind. What do you mean at 3 she would read classical texts while doing handstands? You know what? That's hardcore. I respect that. Character Story 2. Fortunately, Hu Tao treats the parlor's operations with the utmost importance and is always looking to grow her business. At the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, the living give us mora to see the dead on their way. We have a responsibility to both parties, so we gotta make sure both sides are happy. When it comes to the parlor's rules, Hu Tao knows them all like the back of her hand. Each day when the parlor closes its doors, Hu Tao invites consultants from different walks of life to pass their teachings on to the undertakers. The funeral tradition is like science. It cannot be performed based on impressions and personal habits. Of all lecturers, Zhongli is the most revered one. As such, his lessons have proven to be the most effective in cultivating the competence of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's undertakers. Despite often being teased by Hu Tao due to his old-fashioned style, he's also the person she trusts the most. Apart from that, Hu Tao also instructs her undertakers to respect their clients' wishes and not insist on any particular form of funeral. Some clients want nothing more than a peaceful ceremony. Some opt for a more lively style of event. There are also wealthier clients who would request a funeral arrangement of the most pompous kind. The services we provide have to be tailor-made according to the client's needs. Ever since Hu Tao took over, the parlor's operation have been solid and reliable, with ceremonies conducted so tactfully that quite a few superstitious people in Liyue have changed their attitudes towards funerals. Oh, that's actually really lovely. Even so, Hu Tao still has a tendency to wander off, disappearing as soon as her undertakers are busy listening to lectures. The hobbies and interests of this young director are just as eccentric as her personality, and yet it's difficult to say with certainty if those activities are of purely leisurely nature. Hu Tao's shadow can be seen in the moonlit docks or at the highest, most precarious viewpoints in the mountains, where she's likely to take in the scenery and shape her thoughts into beautiful poetry. Oh, she writes poetry. She loves to roam freely at night, looking for inspiration. When it strikes her, no matter where she is, she cannot help but compose a poem on the spot. If they are particularly lucky, the traveling merchant takes respite around the Huangang stone forest, can spot a mysterious girl keeping herself amused in solitude. Hu Tao can play a 4-player card game accompanied by no one for hours on end. That said, the joys of engaging in such activities remain a mystery to all but Hu Tao herself. I mean, if she thinks it's comfortable, then who are we to judge that? Exactly. Not hurting anyone, kind of. Character Story 3. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is guarded by 2 lifelike stone lions, a symbol of power and authority. However, Hu Tao, who happened to be passing by the ministry building one day, saw them in a different light. At first, she examined the lions with a thoughtful look, but soon enough her pensive face gave way to a wide smile as she slapped them on their forepaws. From that moment on, Hu Tao often visited and petted the stone statues. Not only would she talk to them, but also give them pet names. Whiskers for the one on the left, and Mittens for the one on the right. That's okay, that's fair. I do that too, actually. On occasion, she would even bring a bucket of water and a big brush to bathe them, each move so careful and deliberate that one might think they were her actual pets. As it happened, another feline, a living and breathing calico cat, could be found enjoying the local delicacies in front of Xinyue kiosk, not too far from the ministry building. One day, some city folk came to play with the restaurant's favorite, providing an interesting foil for Hu Tao's peculiarities. Met with befuddled gazes of bystanders, Hu Tao showed unwavering confidence. Sure, your kitty's cute, but the same can be said about my whiskers and mittens. Their fur might be harder, but they're still just as fluffy. Any animal that brings people joy may become a pet, and when it comes to majestic looks, your little furball simply can't measure up to my lions. Suffice to say that this explanation was met with even greater concentration from the onlookers. Yet the group of people shocked the most and most often by Hu Tao's antiques were the ministry guards. Soft footsteps could often be heard in front of the building at around midnight. Initially, the guards suspected that it had been a thief preparing to rob officials. To their unceasing surprise, it would just turn out to be a young lady playing with stone lions. I love her so much. The guards were faced with an even bigger conundrum when, once everyone had reluctantly got used to her presence, Hu Tao discontinued her visits. That meant that the responsibility for cleaning the statue fell on the guards' shoulders once again. So subsequently, they decided to keep guard by the lions for many days, anticipating Hu Tao's return. Once they finally had the opportunity to ask her why she would not visit anymore, they received the most absurd of answers. Whiskers and Mittens are adults now and can take care of themselves. Excuse me, I'm running late for my heart-to-heart with the statue of the 7 regarding the meaning of life. She's so eccentric and wild, and just I literally can't predict anything that she's gonna do next, and I genuinely love that. I love that she's that type of character. The Mittens and Whiskers are adults now. I wonder if she can't see spirits like that maybe occupied those statues. Yeah, everyone has their hobbies, that's true. Never let them know your next move. Character Story 4. Not long after her initial meeting with the little zombie. Oh, is this Chi-Chi? It's about Chi-Chi. Hu Tao decided that as her self-proclaimed true friend, she should grant Chi-Chi eternal peace? Oh. Hu Tao would go on to kidnap Chi-Chi several times, following much deliberation in every instance. What? Pause. Is she trying to bury Chi-Chi alive? Or does she have a way to... What? Wait. Hu Tao would go on to kidnap Chi-Chi several times, following much deliberation in every instance, including calculating the most auspicious time for the ceremony, aiming to follow the standards of procedure of cremation. She would place Chi-Chi in a tomb on the outskirts of the city. In fact, she would have succeeded already if not for Baiju's timely interventions. Oh, she's insane. What the hell? Each time the Boo Boo Pharmacy's owner managed to catch up to them, Hu Tao had already had Chi-Chi packed in a bag with only her head sticking out. Is she cooking her? Well, she's cremating her. What? Staring in utter confusion as Hu Tao was vigorously digging a hole for the pyre. Afterwards, Hu Tao sent Chi-Chi an apology letter in which she expressed deep regret that she had not been able to lay Chi-Chi to rest fast enough. Oh, she's unrepentant. Oh my god. In Hu Tao's eyes, Chi-Chi passed away a long time ago, but has been trapped in this world and cannot free herself of her eternal suffering. Baizhu, for his part, had grown ever more relentless in his pursuit of eternal life. Baizhu wants to be immortal? Oh, wait. Baizhu, for his part, had grown ever more relentless in his pursuit of eternal life after meeting Chi-Chi. So is it like meeting Chi-Chi was what inspired him? Who would want to live forever, first of all? Why would he want to do that? Yeah, I mean, yeah, to be fair, she does know more about this stuff than we do. But I don't think you can decide that Chi-Chi is living in eternal suffering. You can't decide that for her. I think if Chi-Chi wants to pass, then yeah, okay. But you can't just kidnap the child and then put her in a bag and what? God, I lost my place. Where am I? Oh, there you go. Baizhu, for his part, had grown ever more relentless in his pursuit of eternal. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I keep losing my... There we go. Baizhu, for his part, had grown ever more relentless in his pursuit of eternal life after meeting Chi-Chi. This act of defiance... This act of defiance against the cycle of life and death was unacceptable to Hu Tao. I can see that. Yeah, I can see why she would find that upsetting. She wanted to bury Chi-Chi not only out of consideration for her friend, but also to restore the natural order. I mean, it's only one zombie, right? I think you can... I don't think one person is gonna, disrupt the order or the cycle, But Chi-Chi could not disagree more, as she was afraid of death. Oh, wait, that's sad. Don't do that. No, Jenny, actually stop. She was afraid of death and disliked Hu Tao for her attempts. Because the struggle between Hu Tao and her had been going on for so long, Chi-Chi has experienced a breakthrough. She has started to remember places where she might hide to avoid being captured by Hu Tao. Perhaps it was due to those desperate survival efforts that Hu Tao decided to do something unusual and dig deeper into Chi-Chi's past. The story of her accident and the mystery of the Adepti, that series of coincidences filled Hu Tao's heart with hesitation. Since Chi-Chi's will to live is so strong, she should not be forced to move on. Given the circumstances, she could only be treated as a rare exception. Okay, thank you. She could be treated as a rare exception that eludes the natural laws. Ever since Hu Tao's attitude towards Chi-Chi has changed drastically, to the point that she would pamper her. Unfortunately, the damage has been done, and Hu Tao has become Chi-Chi's bugbear. The little zombie may need several years more to let go of her grievances. I mean, yeah, if I was Chi-Chi, it would take me a while to move on from that too. Oh my god. That was actually a really fun read, but I was concerned for Chi-Chi, but I'm glad that we reached a good place by the end. Character Story 5. Hu Tao is not in fact best known for her role as director, but for her other great accomplishment, the creation of poetry. She dubs herself as the versemonger of the darkest alleys? And free verse flows forth untamed from her mouth whenever she has free time to be out on the streets. The Hilly Tune is Hu Tao's most famous work. Oh, is that like the Hilly Churl, Billy Churl? I know she sings that. Is that the Hilly Tune? The Hilly Tune is Hu Tao's most famous work, well beloved not only by the people of the harbor, but ever on the lips of children as far as Qingce village as well. Hobbyists and critics alike were greatly surprised by the simple but profound originality of the Hilitune and its creation, and went to Wanwen Bookhouse in droves to search for the works of this great poet. Unfortunately, Hu Tao's anthologies named Fiddlesticks and Of Common Lives respectively have yet to be published. Xingqiu, ever immersed in books, also wanted to meet the strange person, and so chose an auspicious date to visit, bringing a gift with him. The two hit it off immediately, and they exchanged pointers and impromptu poetry in Wang Sheng's main hall. And when faced with the poetry of Xingqiu's traditional artistic bent, Hu Tao could always return in kind with some strange and marvelous verse. And there was meaning in the chaos, indeed, a rhythm to the bizarre that anyone could perceive, and it was catchy too. Thus did she beat the old master with untrained fists, leaving Xingqiu at a loss for words. At length the poetic spar ended amicably, and they have been friends ever since, reading and composing poetry with one another when they have the time to meet. Over time, Chongyun too was pulled in to serve as umpire, their laughter filling the streets. Oh, wait, they're all friends? That's so fucking cute. The poems born from this session would also be recorded by bystanders. If ever you should hear a pair of matched verses, one strict and the other playful, you are most likely to have heard one created jointly by Hu Tao and Xingqiu. I would love to see, and I think I'm hoping that we'll get to see it when we watch the Lantern Rite. I want to see Hu Tao with like Xingqiu and Shengling and Chongyun. I want to see all of the friends together. I would love if I could see that. And yes, I did do Xingqiu's character quest. I did do it. Harmony hexagram hat. Oh, is that her hat? This hat is somewhat on the hard side, and the insignia of the Wangsheng funeral parlor adorns its front. It's said that this hat was passed from the 75th director to Hu Tao. 75th? She's the 77th, so is that her her grandfather? Great-grandfather. However, that director was large, muscle-bound, and had a head at least 2 sizes larger than hers. Ultimately, Hu Tao had to spend an entire day and night to modify the hat with her own hands, such that its dimensions would fit hers. When she meets others, she tells them, "This hat is magical, upholding good and repelling evil, and is a bringer of peace." The undertakers laugh and leave it at that, but the 77th director clearly does treasure the hat, no matter the rain or storm, or if Hu Tao returns late covered in muck, the hat will remain spotless and clean. The plume blossom— oh, there you go, that's the flower. The plume blossom that adorns the side of the hat is plucked from a plum tree that Hu Tao planted and grew herself. Its creation process is as follows: pluck and air dry, then paint, lacquer, and outline carefully before sun drying for 3 days, and voila, a beautiful accessory, soft to the touch and bearing a delicate fragrance. Her grandfather, okay. Wouldn't it be— she's— wait, 77, 76, oh yeah, that makes sense. I miscounted. Vision. This tale should begin with the funeral— oh, there we go— of Hu Tao's grandfather. 10 days before the funeral itself, old Hu had passed away following a bout of illness. For its 75th director, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor held a grand funeral, in accordance with the last wishes of the old man himself, to be conducted by Hu Tao. Only 13 at the time, Hu Tao would later go on to become the director in turn, made all the arrangements herself to the highest standard, greatly impressing the undertakers. After the funeral, the 13-year-old Hu Tao grabbed her traveler's bag and crept out alone in the dead of night. In her bag were only a few rations, some water, and a means to create some light. She was headed to a mysterious and seldom-seen frontier, heading straight from Muang Hill. One may arrive at the border. It's the line that separates life and death. Oh, did she go to see him? The secrets of which have been managed by Wangsheng Funeral Parlor for generations. According to legend, it's a place where the souls of past relatives and the spirits of those with unfulfilled aspirations linger. For Hu Tao, this journey was a chance to see her grandfather once more before he departed forever. For 2 days, she journeyed unceasingly before finally arriving at her destination, yet was unable to locate her grandfather upon arrival. Between the innumerable spirits she walked, but not one of them resembled the old man. She stayed there for a whole day before falling asleep in exhaustion, awakening to a night sky and a heavy dew. Around her were gathered a few lone spirits, clapping and laughing. Silly girl, why would the old Hu be here of all places? What were you thinking, looking for your relatives here? Not one to be swayed so easily, Hu Tao continued to wait day after day. Her rations gradually disappeared and her water supplies drained away, but her grandfather did not appear. In the end, it was a little old woman who came to her. She laid eyes on the exhausted Hu Tao and smiled as she spoke. Look at your stubbornness. You're exactly like old Hu. It's a shame, but none of the Wangsheng funeral parlor directors would ever linger here. You come from a family of plain speakers, so let me return the favor. Go back. Go back to where you came from. The old woman bid farewell to Hu Tao before passing over the border and into the distance. Hu Tao watched as the figure of the mysterious woman grew smaller and disappeared, as a sense of doubt tinged with relief manifested itself. At last, she came to the conclusion her grandfather's absence was due to him having passed over the border as soon as he'd arrived, to the place where he was bound. He had been open and honest in his life, leaving behind no regrets. So was it right for his departure to be framed in regretful terms? Oh my god, this is getting to me, low-key. With a smile, she set forth on the return journey. The faraway moon had been casting a thin light on the way over, but had now been replaced by the bright light of dawn. I'm sorry, give me a second. I'm sorry, I feel so silly. My grandfather passed away last year, so this just reminded me of him. Oh, I did not expect that. What the hell? Oh. Okay. All right. I'm okay. I'm sorry. The faraway moon had been casting a thin light on the way over, but had now been replaced by the bright light of dawn. As she walked, Hu Tao thought of a saying that her grandfather had often quoted. Live in life and die in death. Follow your heart and do what you can. I love that. I love that quote. I love that. Live in life and die in death. It was noon when Hu Tao arrived home. She climbed over the wall into the rear courtyard, went straight to her room and unpacked her travel bag. With her food and water long gone, and the rest of her belongings unpacked, the bag she had taken for empty instead contained a colorful vision. Just when had it arrived, as one of the few livings that had dared to visit the border, perhaps Hu Tao's actions had moved some unknown god. Perhaps this then constituted a heavenly gift, the ultimate recognition of her strength. I'm kind of feeling the way that she did. What did she say? It was like a sense of a doubt, but tinged with relief. It's nice to know that her grandfather hadn't lingered in that area and that he did pass to wherever he needed to be. But knowing that she went there probably as an opportunity to see him again, it is bittersweet. I did not expect that to get personal. What the fuck?
Yeah? Now just why might you be looking for me, Oh, you didn't know? I'm the 77th director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, Hu Tao. Though by the looks of you, Radiant glow, healthy posture.
Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna die anytime
Yes,
soon.
You are definitely here for something other than that which falls within my regular line of work, aren't you? Wanna come over for tea?
Oh, I love tea. I need to. Ever since we read about the meat earlier, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna go eat after this. Then after I eat, I'm gonna have a cup of tea.
1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients.
Oh my god, that should just go about counting the people who are about to be her
When
clients.
the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
She got closure and is trying to help others reach it too. Yeah. Which I liked the way they described her earlier, that she's so eccentric when, you know, when she's normally just out and about, but when the time comes, she does take what she's doing very seriously.
What a bummer. Lightning! Oh, let's bolt!
Oh, haha. Oh, she is a poet.
Snow! What a nice breeze.
I love the wind. Windy weather is I think it's my favorite.
My hat's gonna get blown away. Well are those who rise in the early morn, while those laid to bed I shall forewarn.
I actually love that she's like rhyming everything.
Yo! Afternoon. Had lunch? Moon's out, and so am I.
God, I really love her voice. Brianna Knickerbocker, is that the name? I'm sorry if I butchered that. I really love her what she's done with Hu Tao.
Oh, you sleepy? Get some rest. I'm gonna take a walk by myself. Who as in, who put me in this coffin? And Tao as in, I can't get tout.
Shut up.
Not funny?
No, I liked it. It got a chuckle out of me.
Let me show you some fire tricks. First, fire. And then, whoosh, fire butterfly. Be free. You've been all over, so you must have seen a lot. When you've got the time, tell me your story, yeah? Run around all you like during the day, but you should be careful during the night. When I'm not around, best keep your wits about you. Oh, need a hand? Well, I'm here. If you need some assistance, I'm here to give it my all to the very end.
Oh, that's sweet.
Fighting's a pain. For me, it's not an objective so much as a means to an end. Using the means to reach the end, to fight for that which I will not compromise on. It's in this way that you and I are the same. Vision. Oh, this thing?
Oh, she does not give a fuck.
Whatever.
She does not give a fuck about the vision.
We
Like,
are
oh, this little
entrusted by
thing.
the people to loyally see out their wishes. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is special in that it carries a dual responsibility to those both of this realm and the next. Some plants only grow in gloomier spots with ample moonlight. You ever seen any? Oh no? Well, I'll have to show you next time.
Some plants grow in gloomier spots. Oh, okay.
Zhangli looks young, but his personality's a bit dusty. Knows everything, but doesn't fret over anything. Couldn't be that he's,
Oh!
Forget it, whatever.
Oh, does she know something? I was actually gonna ask. Wait a minute. With the things that we've learned about what happens when a god dies, when Havria died, there was that explosion of salt. So when Rex Lapis, quote unquote, died in like during the Archon quest, did no one question why nothing happened in repercussion? Or is it the difference of being killed and then, you know, just dying naturally, I guess? But no, he was assassinated. Does Hu Tao know is a great question. Yeah. But also my second thing, the thing that that made that cross my mind to begin with, would the Archons go through this? Do you guys think they would go through the border and then to wherever the afterlife is? They wouldn't know about Havria since it was sealed, and the gods are less there. But they also didn't see what happened in the sky. That's true, he did kind of, I guess it was assassinated in the sky. Most people don't know since there aren't much gods around anymore. Yeah, that's true. It's been centuries since a lot of gods existed. But I do wonder if on an Archon kind of goes through the same process, or if they died, would it kind of be the same thing as, you know, what happens with the rest of the god remains, that they're technically immortal, and it's just, you know, their essence just exists, or the manifestations, I guess. I have a lot of questions about that.
Have you seen Chi-Chi? Tell me where she is quickly. I need to go seal her away.
See, no, I have not seen her.
Baiju. Ugh, that guy.
No, she doesn't like him. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, if he is pursuing immortality, I can see why she'd find that off-putting.
Tianchuan Ningguang. Well-off, radiant gaze, exquisite face, in the know and capable of anything.
Sorry, someone was texting me. Okay.
Beidou is well known in Liyue. She doesn't know me, but that's cool. Me just knowing about her is enough. Oh man, I really do want to make friends with her.
Wait, that's so cute. Is she low-key a fangirl for Beidou? They should meet. They absolutely should meet.
I hear Master Xingqiu is writing a book? Standard novella or a ghost story? I think I should go tell him about all the things I run into. That'd make for a really good read.
Yeah, I would I would love to read about everything that you encounter.
All yang and no yin? Huh. Who knew such people existed in this world?
All yang and no yin. Is something about Chongyun unbalanced? Who knew such people existed in this world?
What would I know of the Adepti? Ay, that kind of stuff is top secret. Don't come asking me about it.
Ah, okay.
The Yuheng Kuching, she's quite hard to talk to. She's so uptight. Really makes me want to mess with her. She wouldn't knock me in the head with her sword though, right? Or would she?
No, Kishing is too dignified to do something like that. But she might ignore you. Play Chongyun's hangout. I will. At some point. Yeah, he has a condition. Yeah, it sounds like it.
Xiangling's a riot. Only a little boo and she jumps. She's so easy to scare. Being in the industry that I am, I just love these kinds of people the most. Gotta keep it in check though, in case Guoba ends up toasting me instead. Yunjin always appears so graceful on formal occasions, but you'd be surprised how friendly she is in private. I made a bet with her once, and the loser had to sing lyrics of the winner's choice in their own singing style. My.
Who's
I wish you
Yunjin?
could have heard her operatic version of the hilly tune.
Why do I not remember that name? Is she? Well, no, I'm assuming she's a character. Who the fuck is Yunjin? Wait, can I see? Oh, they don't say the names here. I don't remember who Yunjin is. Wait, where is she?
She is quite the fascinating individual, completely different from anyone else I've encountered. Do you think if I started eating divine herbs and drinking the dew of the mountains every single day, I'd be able to look as pure and pristine as she does?
Probably not, but also looking pure and pristine would not suit your personality. And I mean that in the best way, genuinely.
Lanyan, you say?
A Geo
She's a
4-star.
lot
Okay.
stronger than she looks. She claims to only know a few of the Chiman arts, but she can get rid of dangerous things like veteran illnesses. Yeah, there's only one problem.
Chiman arts.
Removing all the bad stuff and making everyone all fit and strong isn't exactly good for the funeral business.
Oh, they're business rivals. Wait. Geo 4-star. Can I... Goddamn, I can't wait. Filter it. Oh, okay, yeah. I got it. So this is Yunjin. All right. Okay, go back. I'm sorry, I forgot you, ma'am. I don't think I even got her on my. Where's Hutao? There you go. Hello? Shinha Lanyan. There we go.
Silly churl, Billy churl.
Oh, there you go. That's the line. The song.
Silly churl, frilly churl, willy churl, frilly willy hilly churl.
I kind of want to. I want to listen to how it sounds in the other languages, because I remember earlier you guys asked me to check out Xiao in the Japanese. I'm gonna see if I can do that now.
Of the darkest alleys. That's me.
Firstmonger of the darkest alleys.
If you ask me, there's nothing hard or scary about working at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It's just a pain is all. It's a shame others see us going out to work at night and just don't understand. That's what scares them. You all just don't understand. I'm Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's 77th funeral director. My grandfather was the 75th. First thing I took over was funeral affairs.
She does talk about her father.
Huh?
I noticed that earlier
And
too.
just
We
like
kind of
that,
skipped
it's
over
already been a few
76.
years. Time really
76.
does go by so quickly.
First thing I took over was funeral. No, wait. Okay. I thought this was insinuating that they skipped her father and she immediately took after, even earlier when we were reading. But I'm kind of not sure. First thing I took over was funeral affairs. What number was that? There we go. 5.
Balance must be maintained, and yet destinies remain variable. Death has its own rules, and yet is still hard to predict. Remember, no matter where, no matter when, no matter what the reason, one should never poke fun at death. Only once you know and respect death can you truly understand the value of life.
This is interesting coming from her because it felt like from other people's perspectives, the way she easily talks about death kind of makes it sound, or it kind of comes across that as if she doesn't take it seriously.
A bright moon aloft amid the vast clear skies. Moments like these are just perfect for writing poetry. La 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 la. Steamed fish with a side of prawn dumplings. Ching slime condensate. Ugh. Surely this is Xiangling getting payback.
Ew.
Splendid, splendid. Now allow me to compose a poem in loving memory of this dish. Sure you don't want my help? Come on, it's a great deal. Cook twice the amount in the same time. Ugh. I declare this dish dead. Rest in peace. Tonight the stars are dazzling and the moon majestic. It must be a special day. But just what day could it be? I know. It's your birthday. It really is a great day. Oh yeah? Oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Yeah, this is good. Thanks. I never imagined that I, Hu Tao, could ever be like this. Energy like a rushing torrent. Heart soaring like a gliding eagle. I feel great. If I reach my full physical potential, then the next test is of the heart. It's largely thanks to you that I've been able to step foot into this uncharted territory. It is here that heart and soul are as one like clouds. Death is a constant for all, among the multitudes that sit beneath the heavens.
I want to see if I can I change the language to Japanese? There we go. Oh no, I changed the language itself. God damn it, I meant the voiceover. The voiceover language. There you go. I want to hear Xiao's voice first, because you guys said he's very different. Wait, I know his voice.
毒薬難の際は我が名を呼びたまえ。
I feel like I just heard his voice yesterday.
召喚に応じ参上。
Oh my god, he sounds so familiar.
晴れた。我は天気など気にしないぞ。
But also he sounds really different from like the English voiceover.
魔物は雨だからって休んだりしない。行くぞ。
I love his voice.
行ってくるといい。我はここでお前を待っている。
Sounds kind of like a little bit kinder, or yeah, softer here, rather than constantly growling.
殺戮は我の専門分野だ。お前が殺せないとき、我を呼ぶといい。神格はかなりお前を信頼しているようだな。
Wow.
それもそのはず。
Is Xiao like the worst case there was of difference?
お人よして温かいものはそういない。
Is more expressive in Zhongli's voice line? Let me. Oh, he says it.
勝利様は普段何を？
勝利様。
鳥の散歩？花見？骨董鑑賞？
Oh, I love it.
そんなことして一体どんな真意が？
Oh my god, I love his voice. There are a lot of characters that have different vibes between the dubs. I guess that's the reason why kind of Xiao was widely like mischaracterized by a lot of people. Because most of the people that I know were, you know, they play it in English and then the voice sounds different. And he came across as more aggressive than he actually is. I've seen a lot of people complain about that. I still like Zhongli's... I said Zhongli, oh my god, I keep mixing their names up. I still like Xiao's English VA. And I like actually that it kind of adds more depth because you get to see the difference between his voice and how he presents himself and how he actually is as a person, how emotional he actually is. So it's not that I think it's bad, it's just, wow, the voice direction for both of them was very, very different. And I want to hear Hu Tao's little song. It was this one.
ヒルチャールのお兄さんが病気になった。ヒルチャールのお姉さんが看病して。ヒルチャールのお兄さんが薬を飲んでも治らない。
Oh, Durin is softer too? I'll check it. I like the song in the English more. A little bit. It sounded more... The way she sang it in English was funner to me. Where's Durin? There he is. Oh, wrong button. What's a random line? When it snows. Oh, that is not the voice I expected for Durin. Oh no, I actually like his English VA more.
おはよう。どうして首をかしげてるかって？気にしないで。
Yeah, he sounds a bit more mature here. I like the childishness that the English VA has. But yes, with that, you know, we can conclude today's stream. I've been streaming for 4 hours and almost 50 minutes. Thank you guys so much. I really, really enjoyed this. I did not think, because I wasn't kind of, as I said earlier, Xiao wasn't one of the character archetypes that I enjoyed. I was kind of hesitant about, not hesitant, just apprehensive a little bit about, I don't know why I was psyching myself up to kind of not enjoy Xiao's story quests, but that clearly did not happen. I actually really enjoyed it a lot, and his character grew so much on me. I'm so glad that I actually read through his character stories and read his lines, because it added so much more depth to his character and why he is the way he is, and you get to learn so much more about him. I genuinely, I enjoyed it a lot. And Hu Tao, she was eccentric, she was funny. Genuinely, you never know what's gonna happen next with her, and I like that she keeps me on my toes. She's very, very fun. So I really enjoyed today's stream. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. And the next stream should be the watch along for 1.3 Lantern Rite as well as 1.4 Windbloom. And I'm actually really excited about that because we'll visit both the Liyue cast and the Mondstadt cast. And I just know I'm gonna have a blast with that. So thank you guys so much. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream, and I haven't had a specific date on when the next one is because my friends still did not decide on what day we're meeting. It could be tomorrow, it could be the day after, but I'll let you guys know. I'll post about it. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time. I'm gonna go have dinner now. Bye bye. Bye all of you. I hope you have a good evening or a good morning depending on where you are. Bye.